Welcome to session number 10 of our run through Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. You'll notice something different about the chapter selection screen that we're looking at right away because we are on the latest patch. This game was updated since the conclusion of our previous sitting, and now on patch 1.0.2. I haven't looked at it extensively because most of it seems to apply to post-game, and it introduced maybe one or two things with sync attacks, like a new sync strike apparently between Zelda and Kalamo, but the most noticeable thing for us here is that each of the chapters now individually has a completion marker for having cleared all of the missions within. When we left off, we were just about to start at the beginning of chapter 5 in the main quest, which unlocked for us in the middle of the last stream. The interesting thing, however, is that if you look at our challenges, we've got a completion marker on all of these except the one marked for 31 to 40. But I'm not actually missing anything in the list for 31 to 40, at least it's not as far as I can see. And that implies to me that there is something that we didn't unlock, a quest that we have not yet unlocked, a mission rather, that is probably tucked behind some character progression, some kind of character upgrade perhaps, and for some reason, we just have not seen it. So hopefully that's something that we'll be able to unlock along the way so we can figure out the mystery of why we are lacking in this department. I think everything else, though, looking at this, well, we've got the scouting challenges over here, which are all the party recruits. We suspected that after finding Pastos, one of the Gorons, that we had completed the whole set when it came to the party members, and that appears to be true. The scouting challenges have all been filled out, and if everything from 41 to 50 has been filled out, I guess that implies that once we are through Chapter 5, which is rated for level 47, that any ensuing challenge missions perhaps will be 50 and up. And I guess we'll learn soon enough if that is going to be the case. We did a good bit of preliminary weapon management at the end of the previous stream just to slim down the inventory a little bit so we can just jump into the mission right away. And so that's what we'll do. Now, in terms of the flexibility that we have here for Into the Fray, we have a couple of party members that are available. Also, I think access to the side quest list has been improved. It seems to appear on a few menu screens now that it didn't previously. I don't think I have to page around quite as much, whereas I think previously I had to go to the central map selection, if memory serves. But anyway, given that here in Into the Fray, Rauru is going to be taking the lead, let's see which party members make the most sense based on which objectives are party member specific that we would like to fill. There are, of course, the ones with the various Archfiend bosses that we've faced before, but we don't know when rematches are necessarily happening, if at all. Agresta and Rafika will need a sync strike at some point. And so if we're taking the Sages, they might be a good choice, but let's see who else we might potentially need. Hinox's Pastos, Boss Bocoplin's Pastos, that might be something we want to save for a side quest mission where we know those are going to spawn, perhaps. Likewise with the Arakudas as Braton. I guess we're in the sky, so... Or at least Into the Fray seems to be starting in the sky, so maybe Arakudas factor. But, yeah, Shalani and Ronza will need it to get some things done. Defeat 600 in a single battle, that is likeliest to be filled in something like a main quest, so, you know, perhaps Shalani and Ronza would make sense as a pair here. Just to fill out most of these things, except, of course, for the Molduga. But let's see what makes the most sense. Yeah, in terms of Agresta and Rafika, that is something that we can likely fill out right away. as well. But if we do that, then we only have one party member slot available. I'm just trying to figure out who would be best for that. Possibly we just take Pastos after all, and if we see the relevant enemies appear, then we can bring him in as our main combatant, since he's kind of lagging behind when it comes to the quests. So, looks like we'll go Agriston, Raffica, just for a single sync strike, and Pastos. Okay, let's do it.
A little rest will do you some good, King Rauru.
Yeah, interestingly enough, we are restricted here from taking Minoru, Construct, or Calamo. None of them are available on this mission by the looks of it. And so that tells me that there will be something involving them branching off onto a different map that's part of this campaign sequence. That's kind of important to note in its own right. Now, we'll, yeah, as I said, go with Raffica, Agriston, and we'll go double Goron for this one, with Pastos holding that level 10 Stone Smasher that we've upgraded to that extent. And weaponry looks pretty good on all counts. So let's just do it. Sync strike between these two, and then what do we need as Pastos again? It was just enemy dependent, I think. Yeah. One each, 2 unique skills. That should be easy to fill. I'm just trying to think about what would be easy to fill. Actually, maybe Ronzo would be better, because if you're going to defeat 600, then you know that if you get 2 specials down as her, that you'll progress the side quest page here. So let's actually try Ronza instead. Ronza's also in 2-handers. We can actually get her to trade off with the weapon we put on Pastos. And yeah, I think that'll actually maybe work better. So just 2 specials as hers, and we don't need to worry about anything else, really. Okay, let's go. Several of our party members seem to be under level. Also notice that we're not offered any camp bonuses this time, unless I just skipped over something by mistake. So let's watch.
Take heart, my soldiers. The archfiends are slain, and the monster hordes weakened. Slowly but steadily, we repel the Demon King's army. But we mustn't forget, we face an enemy of immeasurable strength. Even with our secret stones, sacrifice is inevitable. All the same, if your hearts beat for the glory of this resistance, then stand tall at my side and fight to reclaim Hyrule! I ask you, join me in this pursuit!
You want us to run away, like cowards?
That's not what I'm saying. We just need a plan in case things go wrong at the castle. Okay?
Lady Kia, you mustn't think of it as surrender. At times, you must retreat for greater victory. Isn't that correct, Your Majesty?
But of course, finishing this at Hyrule Castle would be ideal. With the secret stones in our possession, it's not impossible. Yet Ganondorf has one of his own, remember? We'll need to be ready for any potential outcomes. That's why I've prepared a contingency plan in an area of the depths beneath Hyrule Field. We'll act as a lure, draw the Demon King down there, and bring his cruel reign to an end.
Ha! Now that's my kind of plan. I mean, please, continue.
Right. As I've already explained to Zelda, the lands beneath Hyrule's surface are home to countless sites of sacred power. At one such site where that power is at its strongest, we'll make our final stand against Ganondorf's tyranny.
And I assure you, we'll be well prepared when the time comes.
How exactly?
With a trap of sorts. A means by which Zelda and Rauru will be able to wield even greater strength. It is certain to give us an advantage in the battle ahead.
Even so, Ganondorf is nothing if not cunning. Will he not see through this ploy?
Arrogance can turn the wisest man into a fool. He's proud to a fault, and thinks little of our army. Even if he saw through our plan, he would still follow us down there, confident he could win. Although, I do have one concern. Hyrule Castle is shrouded in a thick gloom, and teeming with swarms of powerful monsters at that. I can't help but wonder, how do you expect to breach their defenses?
Good question. One we've already thought of.
What a fine means of transportation!
It was a gift from a god to the kind Rito, the Stormwind Ark. It descended from the heavens, returning the wind to their lands. And now freely sails the kingdom, steered solely by Mineru's spirit.
I'm not certain freely is the word I would use. It's still rather old, remember? But it should be more than capable of delivering us to the Great Plateau.
Indeed.
How are things looking on the ground, Rafika?
Good enough. Everyone's already on the move and making great time.
With the land and air contingents supporting each other's advance, we should keep casualties to a minimum.
You going, man?
Be careful out there.
We're almost at Hyrule Castle, so it's time we get to work. This Ark's not gonna defend itself.
Right. Be sure to come back safe.
Now then. Summon all the vile monsters you want. We'll see how they handle an attack from the sky, Ganondorf.
No further failures. Yes, the king. Let's see how long you can
can keep up this struggle of yours, Rauru.
Well, that does explain how we're going to fill in the quest objectives for the boss rematches. Also quite a pleasure to see the Rito arc back again. Just in the previous stream we were saying that perhaps we would like to see more of the iconic locations from Tears of the Kingdom play a part in this game, and certainly we're getting that right away. Now let's first of all review what we needed in terms of the aerial objectives. And yeah, I don't know when we'll get the various boss rematches, but of course we'll need to get everybody matched up accordingly. That's one of the reasons why we would want Agriston's quest to progress as well, I think, because I think in terms of both him and Artie that they're likely to progress to the quest stage where they also have the boss rematch with one of the Archfiends coming for them. Now, we didn't even pick up rockets the last time that we had an aerial battle, so we should hopefully get one of those going, and I think there was some kind of defensive maneuver that we need to do as well. Reflect 5 enemy attacks in flight mode. Yeah, we haven't done a single one of those. So I think it was just rocket objective. Lock on an enemy's 30 times here. Lock on an enemy's 30 times here. So if we can do them both, that'll be pretty effective. Okay. Then we'll pick up something right away. Beam emitter, and yeah, we'll need to change the loadout a little bit here and there. Flame emitter over there, and then what do we get? Rations, flame emitter, beam emitter. We do need rockets at some point.
Correct.
But let's take those out. Oh, the beam emitter actually paints quite nicely. And then we get wing. That's interesting that rather than binding the wing to ourselves or anything, we have it fly with us. Can we just toast some of this? Okay. Do we have rockets yet? No. Frost emitter. So we have any kind of flame enemies here, like these ones. We can go for them. Behind us, really? Yaha! And, oh, okay, so we actually need to lock onto all of this. We want this. We will want to have Frost on ZR. Frost against fire. Yeah, we'll just kind of counter both this way. And then we'll just need to choose everything appropriate in top-down mode. Okay. And then, oh, we do need to choose everything appropriately here. It's a little difficult to keep this straight in terms of which elements is matching which, but yeah, Frost against this stuff. Okay, and then Flame against this stuff, and then maybe Beam against Lightning, if I'm not much mistaken. So, Beam against Lightning, we just log on. Cluster with Cluster. There's the 600 objective already. Now, then we want Frost against Flame, so let's put it back on here. Flame against Frost. And then we're a little short in buttons for this. Lock on, and then lock on. Oop. Yeah, we already had Frost there. Okay. Flame, Frost. Here we go, like that. We probably should do the deflection at this point. We need to do Reflect 5. Well, we would need some kind of incoming attack to do that first. Okay, there we go. It's going to be our first sign of King Glealk in this game. Spectacular opponent in Tears of the Kingdom. And yeah, well, this will be a good time to maybe try to deflect attacks. Can we deflect, or is that not a projectile that we can hit? Now I'm trying to go deflect. There we go. And then we can toast like this. Weak point smash. So we should be able to get the damage reflects done in this fight, as long as we don't burn around too quickly. Just let him swing a couple projectiles our way. Okay. Nope, deflect it. Nope. We lost something. Yeah, we're down to level 2 in a couple of these because we decided to be a bit careless, but oh no. Yeah, we need some kind of ball projectile so we can actually deflect. Okay. Stick aiming here isn't really doing too well for us, but I'm trying to go Frost in the middle head and haven't been able to get it down. So we try to go Flame around it. Try a different element. We can also try Beam on it, just to see if we can do the lock on, perhaps. Oop. And yeah, we'll recover hearts at some point, but let's try to get a flame weakness down, maybe. Haven't really gotten more chances at the deflection yet, though. Nor have we picked up a rocket at all on this mission, which means that the relevant quests are still not being filled. Okay, we've been taking a little too much damage, and that does mean that we've been losing levels on our weaponry here. Whoop. So he's gonna peek in on the other side. Yeah, trying to aim for the heads has not actually been working out that well for me. There's a weak point. We missed a chance to deflect the projectile there as well. I don't see any heads down yet. Would really like to see another frost projectile baited in. But no, we lost something. Down to level 1 on that. Not doing too well here. I think it's blinking, but it's telling me that I should be using flame. Hit system started kicking in out of pity. We're out of battery on it though. Okay, good. Now, next weak point, we'll probably do it. Was that deflectable? I don't know. Oh, fight back by pressing both? How? Oh, that's... Oh, you can actually try both at the same time. Okay. Well, this is going to take it down. Oh. Not really acquitting ourselves terribly well on this one, but we can at least get one more deflection. It'd be nice if we had more available. Oh, and then that's just a bit of a quick time event deflection over here to get a finisher. There's a rocket at long last. It's for phase 2 where we actually get to use it. Look how he's plugging in the extra batteries here and making a dive for it. So is that it for the aerial section? Might be. Didn't get to fill in very much with it, unfortunately.
We expected as much, but their numbers are truly
Now
staggering.
for the party we actually chose.
Minoru, are you all right?
Please, you needn't worry about me. I'll see us to the castle. I promise you that.
I mean, you're in the air. Surely you get Grimgara, perhaps, as being the regionally appropriate opponent. Either that or the enemy construct. Alright, there we are.
It's time I get my payback and tell you all.
Good thing we brought Rafika then. Rauru needs the quest as well.
We already beat this guy once.
He can try all he wants. He'll never win.
I don't know if you'll get sufficient rematches off of them. Between the two of them, I don't know who we prioritize. But we want specials off of Ronza. However, we might not actually have the opportunity to do so without having some ads to build that up against. So anyway, Grimgara's Rauru gives you at least Sapphire. I'm just thinking about who we would rather use here. Grimgara's Rafika gives you a significant boost to the bow, and he's the only one who's going to use it. And then, yeah, we'll play as him for a bit and see if we can get a sync strike with Agriston, perhaps. But how many fights will we get with him? That's the thing. Is because I think we won't be able to hit both here, unless the boss credit goes to both, which has not been the case for any other quest like this so far. So, I guess we'll find out. Hang on. Let's go here, and then we want to toast him. Gotta get some muscle memory back after not having played this for a few days, perhaps. I mean, we haven't been off for that long. Need to kind of stay on him with that. Okay. There we go. Let's toast him here. Not really taking down the ice shield so far. Go for bomb, actually. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, we can actually grab those and deflect it using something like Ultra Hand. We should, in fact, be doing that. Oop. Bit of a hard hit there. And we do want to build up a sync strike with Agriston soon enough. Okay, but since this is the deflection here, let's see. This will get the deflection effect for us. Better use it. Okay, this big deflection. That'll get the weak point hit. Except he's going to counter like that, okay. However, it does get him into a ground phase of sorts. Now anyway. Oh, that was hitting a little bit hard here. We'll get the fire counter. And now we do have the sync strike available. Did I get the right ally? Okay. Nope, I didn't. Stood too close to Rauru at the last moment. I thought Rafika was on the icon there. Okay, that's fine. We've got plenty of opportunity to build up meter again with Agriston to try to get that strike. We'll just stay on him for a while. Again, not much of an opportunity to build a special meter on this fight for performs this quest, but I'll try to make do. Okay. And we'll just go around him for a little bit. Meter's kind of up much of the way. And then he's got the counter. Great. And we'll try to stand a little more carefully next to Ravika for the next Sing Strike attempt. He's almost there, not quite. Okay. Nope, missed the counter on that. It doesn't cool down anyway. Okay, Sing Strike's up and running. Let's make sure we actually stand next to Ravika this time. All the way over here we can. Come on, stand. There we are. Gives him some wind power. Took a pretty hard hit there, so let's heal up just for safety. And we'll be able to get a weak point smash this time. Very significant. I mean, presumably it'll just be revived again and again since Ganondorf has the means to do so, and so we'll see how the actual kill credit goes.
It feels strange, cutting down the same enemy twice.
Ganondorf is surely to blame.
If he is, we must stay vigilant. The other three will follow.
We've arrived.
It does lend a bit of context to the boss rematches in the depths in Tears of the Kingdom itself.
Once and for all.
Indeed.
So it's been a major point of curiosity for us so far, as we've mentioned several times through the playthrough, just how much the game will continue in the main story past the confrontation under Hyrule Castle. But of course we still have the other Archfiend rematches to deal with along the way. And surely quite a bit's going to open up. Oh, you know what? We didn't fill the Grimgarret quest with anybody because Agriston got the finishing blow, so Ravika didn't get credit. Whoops. Okay. Well, I mean, I didn't expect he would take that much punishment. No, well. Maybe there'll be many more rematches to come, so we'll worry about that later. Anyway, plenty will open up as we get into Chapter 5. We have the Battle of Hyrule Castle. And yeah, again, very curious to see what happens with Raur's playability past that point, as well as any other consideration like... so yeah, no new challenge missions. It just continues into the next main quest. So let's get all the upgrades we can. Buying up things that we've been tracking along the way. I mean, there's got to be more to come, given that there's a pretty significant sequence of events that would still need to be filled in leading up to Zelda's entire branch of the story. So what even is this? Basic actions for Ravnica. Let me just check here. Events. We'll prioritize the sages, obviously.
Well, isn't this a thrill?
I'll do whatever I can to help.
And that improves our standing in the region. Plenty of materials on this end.
Pretty good.
So yeah, no additional side quests to deal with for the time being. Side missions, rather. And of course, bee honey is something that we can buy at the shop, so we should actually switch over to that for just a moment to remember which shop we can get that from. We're not going to have enough this round, though. And tracker should probably be taken off anything that we don't necessarily think we'll be buying up, but yeah, whoops. Like the fish, for instance, are very hard to tell what we should be tracking. This one we know we were shopping for. But anyway, let's get Vince buffed up a little bit more as well. And is that all we can do for the time being? I think it is. We'll see if there's anything new going on quest-wise. So yeah, that's too bad that we kind of whiffed that when it comes to progressing either Rauru or Ravnica as we were hoping to do. And we didn't get rockets at all in the flight mission again. But let's see. Battle for Hyrule Castle, rather. We do get a choice for the full party. And so we'll have to do that. But given the situation with the various boss rematches, I think we might actually have to make sure that we have Kia available for Grim to Rock. And again, it seems like we hadn't sufficiently progressed RD for Grim Gibdo, but maybe that top quest appears after this mission, or after a certain point. So we may in fact need to take Kia back with us. Agerson doesn't need to be on the field for this at this point. And we'll potentially have to go for Pastos again here for the relevant enemies. But again, hard to tell. I would like to progress Ronza, at least. And get some of this filled. So, yeah, I'm just trying to flip as many pages as we can on the quest marker. Okay, in that case, I think we bring in Kia for sure. We can go... Well, let's see who's available in terms of who we're allowed to choose, because that will affect a couple of decisions. I'm sure. Also, is there anything else we want to do weapon-wise as is recommended? I think we can do whatever for the moment, so we're not fussing with it too much.
So, what do you want to talk
So this is going to give us some of the time-sensitive missions once again. So we're in for a longer battle map, more to see perhaps. We'll trade out Agustin for Bastos.
It's fighting time.
You're a formidable warrior indeed.
We'll trade out Rafika for Kia.
I'll cut them all down.
Watching your back.
And we'll want to keep Ronzo for the specials. Oh, I might want to trade weapons between the two of them with the two-handers here.
I long for a good fight.
You're a formidable warrior indeed.
Hang on, what was I looking at? Ronzo's weapon. Yeah, we need to trade that off. I think that'll be alright. So, Kia takes on Grimtrock, Rauru if we see Grimgara. And the quests just haven't spawned yet for the other mini-bosses, so... I do think we'll just have to go with this. Now, this time we will get access to the supply buffs as well, presumably. He is the only one who's even on level for this quest, and we don't particularly care. I'm just trying to see here if there's anything else that we absolutely want. 2 uniques is Pastos. Well, we'll see what's here. But I think we'll go with this. And we'll also go very heavily for leveling up, as we've often done before. And we'll have some slots left for Zonai device damage, which we'll go for as well. And I think we're looking relatively happy with that. Okay, let's go.
Riding aboard the Stormwind Ark, Raru's army broke through the enemy's fortifications and made to launch their assault on Hyrule Castle itself. The myriad peoples of Hyrule were united in one purpose: to free their homeland from the foul clutches of the Demon King. At long last, the final battle was upon them.
This is definitely not the final battle. I mean, coming from Tears of the Kingdom, you know this. You know it's not over. But I guess the characters don't know that. And I guess going down into the underground for the confrontation will likely be a separate map. Or, I mean, we know that it will be, at the very least, a separate cutscene, so... But we'll perhaps first see the surface level assault.
So begins the battle for Hyrule Castle.
Attack!
Shall we join them?
Okay, Battle of Hyrule Castle, pretty big Now let's determine this based on, of course, which mini bosses we'll be facing. I think we just need to send everybody to each one, and then if we find a mini boss that's relevant to Pastos, we'll shuffle him over. So yeah, we need the 2 specials Esperanza, so building meter Esperanza is probably the first priority. We'll actually set the stronger characters here, 1 each. And Pararonza with Kia, maybe? Or... okay, let's watch Rauru over here, Kia over here. And when we take a camp, we will, of course, map things out. Now, who is even the marked boss here? It is Grimtarok. Okay, good thing we took Kia then. But then do we get Grim Gibdo or Grim Goma? Now, unfortunately, again, no Grim Goma quest available on RD. And it was marked with a question mark. I don't know if that meant that it was something even theoretically fillable, or if you had to discover the quest first. But yeah, perhaps she only gets Grim Goma. Oh no, Grim Goma would be Agriston's objective. Yeah, okay, no, that's why it was unfortunate that we didn't fill Agriston's quest last time, because we don't get him to have his matchup with Grim Goma this time. Whereas Artie will be matched with Grim Gibdo, possibly in a depths map, immediately proceeding after this one, and we'll be able to get her to that because that's opened up already. But yeah, a huge problem, I guess, that we didn't actually fill in Agriston's page for the sync strikes. Anyway, that's too bad. We didn't have an opportunity to fill that in last mission anyway. We didn't have enough on the field to provide for that. But we'll go. And again, we do need runs that just build meter. So we'll just slap everything we can while it's not time sensitive. Notice that our tooltip sheet is back. The hint sheet, rather, for what you have there. Now, you need light against these as your counter for the shield. You can just tap into it directly. It just means that it's shielded from any kind of elemental effect until we've had a chance to hit this. Again, priority at the moment is just to get runs to lay down her 2 specials. And we've almost got the first meter charged up for that. We'll take our time with it. There's absolutely nothing time sensitive about this right now, so. Okay, that'll allow her to drop 1 special, and then also Boss Bokoblin is on the map, and naturally Pastos has to go for Boss Bokoblin, so let me make sure I know who's going for what here. So yeah, Pastos will have Boss Bokoblin available right there, so we'll definitely let him get the kill on that. Let's see, actually needs it. Maybe we shouldn't step on that. Oh, no, wasn't watching. Put the counter. And we'll let the moblin come back a little bit. So maybe do a little bit more enemy clearance. Keep spamming this instead of actually watching her. Gerudo swing timing. A little difficult sometimes to understand when the circle comes up for that because we don't know her combos well enough. Crush him when it does. Yeah, yes we will. Now, I guess we'll also send over there. Look at how far out of position that was. Actually, we still haven't really technically taken the outpost. We need to do it.
Nothing to worry about.
Because we were so far out of position there. Now, again, we're trying mainly to go for the second special is Bronzo here. That's the main thing we needed here for. And also going for the 50 KOs with sync strikes is something that might be potentially relevant as well, so we should actually think about that once we take the fort. But anyway, here she is in this fort here with and Eggleston. Let's go on a sync strike and then just try to equip everything we can to. Oh, not currently available. Okay. Yeah, we're trying to do this. Not currently available. Does she have an equivalent power that's not bound to that? Well, none of these will really break it. But we can go for a finisher here, and then we'll also drop her second special after that.
Accept your fate and meet your end.
And then we'll get a weak point smash as well. Not quite at the base yet, but we'll get there. Okay, and then Kia can just do the switch counter. And that's the base, so that's one. At this point, we can take Pastos for possible Goblin and just go for the hard counter immediately. Should be able to get the weak point down pretty quickly here. And we'll just smash away at him for a while since, again, absolutely nothing time sensitive going on. There's his second unique already. Yeah, he'll need to get the kill, but that's going to be a few attacks off, I think. Nothing a rock in the face can't fix. And then there we go. Defeat 50 using sync strikes, and there's belatedly Eggleston's quest done for. And I bet he gets the Grimgoma objective, but then it'll have to be filled somewhere else, not in this map, unfortunately. Okay, we'll see which gates open up, and then continue it to a camp so we can start mapping out Koroks and treasures where necessary. And what is this? This is gotta be Korok spot. Yeah. Once it's renewed or assault, that's going to be, who's the big one here? Fire Moblin. Now, who did we really need necessarily? Anybody who's going to clear a lot of space on a sync strike. Actually, we got that done too, so I think we'll just pull everyone over that way and just take the camp. And we need to pull some of them back to the western base. We'll do that. But for simplicity, we'll take Kia over. And use him attacking. Watch out for some of the bombardment going on here. It does make sense for Kia to be on the fire matchup. If she can water him down at all. Archfiend's having some banter there that we can barely able to follow over in the bottom left. Water counter here is going to work nicely. Didn't quite get the flurry rush off of that, but that's alright. This one will go down very shortly. Let's grab the camp. Let's see what supplies we can buy. Oh, you don't get the shop here. I guess that's partly for lore reasons, that you wouldn't just have the vendor drop in here with the balloon in the middle of the battle for Hyrule Castle. But why not? Okay, we know there will be Koroks on this map, chests. Again, with the bosses going on, we will take a little bit of insurance here, even though that hasn't been triggered for us as yet. Special rations of Gloom Purifying. We might actually need that in case the health pools get dragged down a bit. But we'll go for materials. I mean, we've got such a surplus of tickets. I'm really not too concerned about it. But we'll see if we get really hit by Gloom, then we'll buy accordingly.
Now, to the task at hand.
Okay, so western base is also open. Treasure is also open. Let's take over the treasure quickly. And yeah, someone needs to come back. We'll take a balloon back. Send Kia over to this location. Might even send perhaps Ronza over to this location, and then with all of them we just kind of grab chests. This part of the map we kind of need to snake our way over to woods. But for the time being, let's just get Astos up and running perhaps. And once everybody has hit their relevant waypoints, then we'll reassign as necessary. We've got a bit of sludge here. I guess we should have brought Kia here after all. This is going to go for another Sync Sprite at some point. Whoops, missed a counter. So we've got a little bit of sludge to do it here. I feel like there was some kind of sludge related quest as well that we not paying attention to in the side quest list. But let's see what Pastos does with Zelda's recall assistance. Viewed with the power of light or time, or one of the two. And of course he's still got specials going. a few moblins in the face. Anyway, while he's busy doing this, let's... First of all... Oh, didn't Ronza get sent to a chest? Where is she? She did, but it's over here. And I can't seem to unlock... Oh, I see. No, you actually do need to block some of this stuff. There we go. And she can join over here. Now, who else did I assign somewhere? Kia... It's very necessary for clearing space with water. We'll go on her own adventure over here instead. And there's the dodge we needed. As well as a bit of sludge removal. Oh, laid on the counter, unfortunately. Do we get that battery? Maybe. Just eat up the shield first. And what's he going for this time? Counter should just shoot it down, and that'll be an easy finish. So, what's it going to send our way? Hordes of monsters appeared. We haven't had to do very much in terms of base defense, for sure. Now, I don't know. There's Sludge-like over there. We really should be sending Kia and everyone over. Perhaps we're going to go on treasure chest duty for a bit. And we'll see what else appears. We can now see, yeah, Sludge-like was the boss over there. Also, right side has opened up. Let's see who is actually located here. Igniotalis. We kind of need water counters with both of these. But someone will definitely need to port back. That's okay, we can deal with it. As we go. Okay, so we can send him here, but then we'll warp one of them over to the right side to take down Igniotalis. As we can. Might as well go with the construct here. Water this down. Even alternating combo in that construct here. And what was Rauru doing here? Yeah, okay. Keep going. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. Makes a bunch of sludge, but we should be able to just take out the weak point pretty soon. That looked a little more effective. Always curious to see some of the like type enemies out and about and on their feet. Oh, didn't manage to deflect much. Now, despite her actually technically having water available, we'll just water anyway. Be more efficient like this, perhaps. Oh, that was projectile, wrong counter. Oh, this will just steadily go down as long as we can just get that last weak point down. I think we might. Then we'll go for the Igniotalis after that. Oh, we didn't actually see if we could shop at the other camp. Over here, we'll head there first. And Igniotalis will need to do some business. And there we go, Tuscan Talon. That's what we were looking for. Not much to buy, but could still be impactful. And still a good number of quests to take care of over here. Definitely, I think we'll just have to switch back to Rauru for a bit, who's got the 3 special bars, and you should be able to take a couple of these tickets fairly quickly. Anyway, this is a good time to travel by balloon. Let's just do it. Looks like if you do it from base to base, you don't expend any energy. We can also send all of them to the other outpost. Given the shape of the map currently, there's no reason not to. Travel to outpost all. That seems new, actually. I don't think we saw that previously. Although, maybe we didn't go outpost to outpost, and that's why. Okay, let's warp the whole party. And then... Silver Boss Goblin? Well... Somebody does need to take care of this one. And yeah, we'll grab this. Synchronize with the first one available. Lightning, okay, sure, we'll take it. This. Again, we should actually switch to Rauru for this part, perhaps. Oh yes, that's right. We had everyone kind of walking back there. No, we will stay on this. Anyway, there's the Igniotalis. Right, we wanted to switch to Rauru specifically so we can drop some specials as them. just how the Talus rolls. Also, yeah, we do still need to take care of the silver. Goes back here. And yeah, let's actually go back to that other location. We can fight it properly. We'll be able to get through this relatively soon, I think. The counter here should do wonders.
Now then. A simple enough matter.
Okay, that's just the next location, and then there's even a Korok location past that point that we can think about once we are actively dealing with the boss. Or not the boss rather, but the Talus. And then surely that much water is going to do something. Introduce some vulnerability. Not that much, really. Out of the sky. Oh yes, we were going to forever again for another bar if we can.
Hyrule's name. I help you. Simple enough matter.
Okay, so I mean, this is the path forward apart from the branch to the left, so let's a quick Korok. And Pastos will need to get that, so we'll send everyone over. I mean, this is the only path. And then it branches off to either boss afterwards. But first, is there still a chest there? No, that's on the other end. Okay.
I expect much. Glad to help.
And then, in terms of the branch that we can take, let's head over here. And yeah, the passage is going to open up nicely, so let's get past those in there and fight. I guess we'll clear around him a little bit here. Now also, he's a little lacking in health at this point, so sync with Kia actually makes a great deal of sense. He took a lot more punishment than I was really paying attention to. Especially now with the sledge here, we absolutely want to get rid of some of that. Yes, we should go for finish at this point. That's some hearts back. Could have done a lot better, but doesn't have a special worked out. I don't want to take too many risks with who is landing the weak point here. We're going to burn it down this turn, but we definitely want Estus to be in position for next turn. Next opportunity. Now the next weak point should do it. So let's just get a little bit more water going for the weak point, and he should be able to finish his quest chain quite nicely. Okay, so no one's got the quest on Goma. Kia obviously needs to go for Grim Turok. We might walk her to somebody got a treasure chest along the way. We'll actually just send everybody back over. Maybe get Kia to use solo Grim Turok.
I'll handle it.
Also, if we send her over to the chest first, with the other characters you can get all of the objectives done manually. Now this bit here, I think we need to water it down. You look like a Croc location here for sure, but well, I mean, this is totally a Croc spot. We just haven't solved it. I mean, this is fire, right? It's just gloom. I guess we switch to road, we can find out. Yeah, it's done. What about that Korok, though? Oh, I think we actually slightly overshot it. It's here. Anyway, we'll take Rauru over to this location. We will switch to Kia for treasures. We don't want too much of the party to get locked into one particular fight before we're ready to properly see it. Then allow a smash over here. Now, we were here in the first place. We've got a Korok to collect somewhere here. Oop. Okay, that should do it. But then, wasn't there something I was trying to collect here? One of he is over here somewhere. There we go. So yeah, Kia needs to go to Grimtrock. We might have to pair her with somebody.
Certainly.
Since we're not really doing this simultaneously. Next, I think we'll take Robert back. We'll board him with battery. We don't really.
Kia!
Yeah, we don't want to get too locked into the fight. We better heal up, just in case. Additional battery is actually pretty helpful at this point. Water right in front of him. Whoops. There we go. Okay, cool. Get out of all those hits, and then maybe we do just wind deflect this. I guess we'll find out. Okay, a bit of a long health bar in this, but we'll get to it. One way or another. I guess we'll do a quick synchronization here. Got hit a little bit hard by that one. Anyway, let's lock him properly again. Did a very nice clear shot there. And then this won't be a deflection. It'll be fun to go Ultra Hand with Rauru for this, since we hadn't seen that in action really. Oh, not available. That's too bad. Okay. That's fine. Oh.
Is that all? Carry on. Kia! Now then.
Now, Kid needs to get the kill, so let's not go too aggressive here. A different character. Thus we run into the same issue that we did last time. That said, if we look at... Alright, so we go Rauru and then Sync, then he can heal up in this position. And we'll stand for a little bit longer. Yeah, she took way too much damage. Okay. Oop. That was... Yeah, this one. Well out of its projectile range. Hang on. Let me switch Rauru and then let's go Ultra Hand. Can we? Oh, missed it. That's bad. Too far out of position. Let's switch back to Kia so we don't whiff the best conclusion. Weak point here should do it. There we go. Alright, now for the other one. We'll probably have more rematches as we go, but now let's get into Goma's fight. Now we're very underleveled with both of these characters. So we'll pay to be a little more cautious. Oh, that was not great. Everything being set on fire. Now, where's that fire mob we were told about? Behind us, I guess. Oh, I guess if you defeat one, then the other one sends an extra wave. Okay, that makes sense. No, could have gone for that Arakuda quest. Good hang of it though. Oops. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, let's get this one out. There we go. Fire against Goma probably isn't the most effective here at all, but okay, we'll do it this way.
Ready to wreak havoc.
We'll definitely need to toast him here. Wow, look at that. Okay. Oh yeah, there was something we did at bombs previously too. Feel this. Well, we're in a pretty safe location here. Let's go battery. Then bombs. Now somebody else potentially go for the weak point smash here, I guess, but now we'll just do it. Now we better replenish just a little bit here. While the others clean up behind. Spray everything down a little bit. We'll get back to the boss of course, but let's get out of the way first. Just a counter, but let's see what we can do here. I wonder why. Oh yeah, out of battery. No wonder it's not available. This shield damage should be in fairly good shape. Okay, whole crew on Grim Goma.
I expect much. Glad to help.
We don't really have too many heals left, I think. Yeah, so maybe. Oh. It's kind of on fire here, too. Let's see what we can do here. Anyway. Counter. Oh, shit, it's starting up. No, it's doing something with batteries, I think, yeah. Currently available. getting there. And then, yeah, shoot this one. There we go. That'll be it for this part. Anything else? I mean, we're still running around this part of the map. So yeah, as expected. A bit of counterplay here. Now we're pretty low in health at this point. Look at that. Pasto's actually got wrecked here. We need to do something about that, I think. Didn't expect him to take that much punishment. If he has synchronization... Oh, he'll need some time to build that up. We might kind of bench him for the time being and just put him in defense. Or move back to a camp. Oh, available campsite. Yeah, let's actually change character and then warp him over. Oops. Oh, except it's been taken by enemies. Okay, all of them got taken by enemies. Oh, alright, so we have to go through here and reclaim everything. Now, of course, luckily we did get the one campsite bonus earlier. That gives us a bit of insurance if Astos takes anything fatal, because otherwise we're very close to map failure. So we can't actually warp anywhere. That's fine. That'll just mean we walk back. We'll take Rauru as our main over here. So do we just retake every fort? Maybe we do. Nope, we actually just continue. Never mind then. Yeah, but everything got taken behind us. And so we're surrounded. Maybe we need to bust a way out at some point. And now I guess we'll see how it handles the big moment here, depending on whether we have maybe one more map down in the depths where we push through Grim Gibdo, as I suspect will be the case. We'll see what that quest has opened up for Artie on our way down. Okay, got a good bit done here this time. And look at that, Elite Guard sword starting at 22 is one of the best ones we've seen so far as the one-handers go. Again, we'll probably need to do a little bit of weapon management and simplification here, just given how much we've been picking up.
We can only take so much of this.
Up there!
How kind of you to deliver yourself directly to me, Rauru. Measly construct!
Fall back, everyone! We've no hope of victory here!
Now, do we get to run aside and get side quests in the whole countryside again while we wait to push into the next part of the maneuver? It looks like we do, so naturally that's what's going to happen. A couple of new kinds of icons here as well. Demon King Ensnared will be next. Nothing going on in the sky, at least. Apart from one thing here that we should probably track if we're able to. Once we fill out some of the other trackers, perhaps. Like this one here. Yeah, it's got the wildberry on it. I don't know what else we were collecting the wildberry for. But there might have been something. Anyway, let's keep on buying what we need so we can fill in a few more quests.
Pretty good. Well, isn't this a thrill?
I mean, just looking at the heart count here on the individual characters, looks like there's quite a lot you can do. Training camp discount. So we haven't been using the training camp for the level up at all, so that's less of a priority. So let's just fill in some other things first. And also figure out what some of the new icons that have appeared could be, like this one, for instance. Surely we can buy some chicken here for the material sensor capacity. Actually, that's extremely critical. Oh, so close to having the birds we need. So what else are we using here? We shouldn't be cutting into too many of those auto supplies, I would think. But let's fill in everything else we can afford.
Yes, yes.
I'll give all I have to see Hyrule safe.
And having the additional meat might fill in some things. Oh, there we go. More for Braddon. More for Pastos. Also, do we get to buy anything for the actions here? What even is this? Damage from enemies -5. Yeah, okay. Do we have pumpkins available here? We don't. But anyway, let's fill in everything else we can.
I've further yet to go.
Oh, and more Zelda progression.
I've further yet to go.
And yeah, we'll just fill in everything else. Tia's finished in terms of the side quest objectives, so it did look like the boss rematch was the capstone. And so we absolutely could have gotten that with Ravnica as well, had we not goofed a little bit with the attacker assignment and that one mission, but let's just continue this way. We'll see Kia's conversation in a bit. We haven't had a conversation with one of the sages yet, so that's potentially significant here. Oh, also the shroom here. We should be able to buy those. Just take that off for a moment. And indeed, we'll just have the right number over here.
This'll come in handy.
Also, let's track this one in the sky just in case we can buy a relevant ingredient. It's not here. Well, let's see what else we have.
It seems I've grown stronger.
Also, what is this? Meat and spice. We should be able to buy those for the battery capacity. Actually, let's take something else off the tracker. That's why it's so important to expand the tracker using, well, just clearing one mission and then buying some bird for it. Because we've really been in a bit of an overstuffed situation with the material sensor as it stands. Let's buy what we can for this one first. Once we find everything, it'll take us a while to build up the spice again and control the universe. Both of those need to wait for the next round. Okay, we might as well fill this in.
You're better than I thought.
And then, apart from the quests that have opened up, I guess the next thing will be Kia's conversation. So yeah, this is still a mystery in terms of why that's not marked as complete. But let's see Kia's conversation first. Also, what's this? Luminous stone. I don't think we can buy that. We do just need to do a mission and bomb some things, probably. And hope that comes naturally.
A fine showing.
Okay, let's see the conversation. That construct's going to listen into all this, of course.
Okay.
Lago's asking for a big favor here. I think everybody wants a shot.
Okay.
Huh.
I wonder if the Night Construct has an opinion on this that is tactically not expressing.
Okay.
Ho ho.
Okay. That's it for that. And again, did we have anything else to look at here? Well, let's take a look at the weapon situation. Since we're getting a little bit stuffed on both counts here, we'll need to do a little bit of selling and reconfiguration. Also, let's take a look at what the priority should be when it comes to the mission order. Demon King and Snare, don't even know if we'll get to that today, given how much has just appeared on the table. But we have 5 maps to deal with here. This is preset in terms of the party. between Rauru and Kalamo. And so yeah, just back to Korok Forest and we'll just get them to fight. This will need to take priority because of the time limit on it. And that's freely selectable, so we'll do it again by enemy assignment to see if anybody needs a Lionel or something. Sparring with the sages, that's interesting. You'll get a little practice map here to deal with all 4 of them. And that's going to get you a ton of fish, which we've been longing for, given that that's been the holdup for a number of the quests that we want to fill. Oh, and that's with them powering up as well. So, yeah, we'll try to take a decent ally selection into this. This is, again, going to be preset between Construct and Kalamo, and so no real decisions to be made there. And lots and lots of boss bokoblins that we need to tackle in multiples. That does give you the pumpkin, which is important for, I think it was the energy bar or something that we were tracking it for. But yeah, so defend the territory is going to come first. Let's do some weapon management before all else. First of all, we'll just see what we want to upgrade here. Need more of a weapon selection for something like the Construct to begin with. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's sell off some redundancies and other things first. No, we would fill up our... So let's see about this. Okay. I mean, we can generally sell off a lot of the weaker ones, but basically any duplicates, because we wouldn't be curious about the weapon art, we can sell off pretty much most of the lower level ones too, I think, but let's just break what we can. How have we even sorted this currently? By attack power, by type? Okay. Yeah, I mean, we've got one pretty decent soldier's broadsword going on here already. We'll just take that out. Some of these ones we'll try to upgrade as we go. Two Castle Guard swords, we'll just take out one. Moonlight Elite Guard is the best thing we've got going on when it comes to base damage on a one-hander. Two Cobble Crushers here, we'll just take out the other one. And yeah, I mean, you know, unlikely that we'll be upgrading many of those anytime soon. We're just kind of hoarding at the moment, but as long as we've made a little bit of space. Yeah, Hygar's Claymore, not really that high damage despite how much we've leveled it up at this point. And as for everything else here, I think we'll keep things as is. Okay, now let's apply some upgrades to what we have. Priority should be to get things over the line for 10. Is this strong Zonite spear? Yeah, we don't have too much going on in terms of spears, I guess. That would be helpful at the moment. But do we have something that would give us the square shape buff at level 10? That would be good. We don't really have that. well, let's think about this for a moment. This one we can probably level up quite a bit as the one-hander. And yeah, we'll probably go for the experience gain is what we're actually building towards here. When we have enough that we can just spend frivolously. Well, we do want to keep some of these for later purposes. And yeah, we might as well just use some of this stuff. And at this point, it's very nice to have that, but we'll probably have to expend some other things. Getting into some nice percentages for these at this point, but we'll continue to pump this a bit. And see if we can get over the line now with this over here. We don't care too much about to sell at higher prices, I don't think. We'll just take it out. And what do we apply here that we don't care too much about? Probably just the other one doesn't sword. Now that's going to take you up over to 58 damage. Okay, that's not too bad. Then we'll increase the weapon limit on that one. Oh, we can... Yeah, we should have increased before leveling this up. That's okay. Okay, let's not use anything too critical. I don't remember why we were tracking this much stem bulb. We'll just use it and regret it later. Probably because we were tracking some requirement as a whole set. I don't know. But let's up some of this. And yeah, that's just raising cap. Oh, whoops. It's going to take a little bit of management here. At this point... We'll see what else we can slim down. Obviously, anything that's bow should just go directly to Ravnica. And it'll be a while yet before we can get up to 15 on it. How do we switch to Cobble Crushers anyway? I guess we've been short on weapons throughout. But yeah, the spear should probably receive a bit of work here, as should the Forest Dweller's sword, perhaps. Even if we do have some better one-handers available. We spent a lot of the one-handers though. Let's take a look at the spear. One more time to see if we can get it further along. Damage at full hearts never happens, really. So we'll just dump all that, and then next upgrade over that should get us pretty close. Except again, we don't have something that can actually match that property at the moment. Or the fire damage. So given that we don't have anything that resonates with it, perhaps we should hold off for the moment. Okay, at least we slimmed down the inventory a little bit. That was the objective. Let's hop out for a moment. Okay, once again, in terms of mission assignments, the territory defense should come first, so let's check quests. Defeat a Phantom Ganon in Zelda. That's actually, where's that going to be available? I guess we're going to have a map soon that's going to be Phantom Ganon plus Grim Gibdo, perhaps. Even if it doesn't say so here. But that's likely to be the case, I think. So we'll make sure we have Zelda and RD in that one. Yeah, Grimgoma Agriston did kind of miss his shot there. Oh, actually, RD should also go for Phantom Ganon. So that's interesting that neither of them have Grim Gibdo as the objective. I guess we didn't really technically see that respawn. I don't know. But in between her and Zelda, who goes for it? It's the same reward either way, so it's just a matter of whose quest we want to fill. Enemy weakness is Cadlin to refuse attacks, so yeah, we'll take him into a map. Pastos is doing something similar, assuming that he can fuse already. And so yeah, Cadlin, Pastos, and Ronza needs to hit a whole bunch. Possible Goblins, well, we'll take her into the Possible Goblin map then. And definitely the Lionel map as well. If we take her into the Lionel map, naturally we're going to take her in with Shalani in order to fill in a bit of that. So, given that we do have the Lionel in this map, we'll go Shalani, Ronza. Who else? Agriston, maybe, for the weak point damage. Or though, well, depending on whether this is timed. It is timed, it's not. So we'll take a couple of the B-teamers in with us just to fill their quests. Cadlin, Pastos, Shalani, Ronza, I think. And we'll fill in as much of that as we can. Diffuse quest 1 should be pretty easy. Even if we don't have too many enemies to work with usually with the territory defense. Okay, that was kind of a long break there. Let's get into it.
It's my time.
We move as one.
Let's get moving.
I won't disappoint.
Yeah, Ronza and Shalani, and let's make sure we've got
No one fights like a Gerudo.
decent weapons going on. I want to do a little bit of trading around
To battle then.
in order to make that happen. Yeah, we'll just keep that. Now, how's Shalani doing on the sword?
Partner I've been looking for.
We'll trade to this one. It's a pretty significant buff. And yeah, given how underlevel all of them are, we will absolutely be taking what bonuses we can.
Feeling good about this.
Okay, let's do it.
To the battlefield.
At some point we should see about spending to power level some of them, but it will not be this day. Okay, so side quest, let's review here. Catelyn needs to refuse attacks on one weakness. Complete 2 weak point gauges using fuse attacks. Well, let's just do this first. And then we're pretty close to water here, so we can fuse into maybe something icy or electric. Actually, let's just go here. So, hang on. And then just snap them all. And then fuse won't be available immediately for just a moment here. We should actually check the map here. Where's my map? Oh yes, here it is. Okay. Anyway, we've got them all across a couple of fronts. Actually a very open map for once, which is nice. We'll go fuse this past us here as well. Oh. This is looking for ice. Oh. Oh, unfortunately that kind of whiffed here, but we can then maybe go for the elemental combo to get some of his quests done. And we'll just spray down a little bit. Then as Pastos, now he's available again. Let's do this. And let me see, how are we doing here? So Catelyn's done with that, he needs one more fuse attack. And we'll get Pastos to do elemental counters with fuses. Okay, that's fine. Then, okay, we'll just do this. And then that'll be pretty simple. Then we'll switch here to Pastos, who's going to then try to get in here to fleet. Okay, did that actually count? Let's take a look. Yeah, deplete 2 weak point gauges using fuse attacks is one of them. We need to actually do the elemental combo at some point. I mean, the kind of trivial one is ice. Let's spawn. I think that might have completely whiffed here, but it's okay. We'll try it some more, I guess. Then how much did that count for? Let's find out. One of the elemental chains. Okay, that's fine. Okay, Pastos once again. We'll try to do some fusion with him. Well, maybe. So this Fire Choo-Choo appeared. Yeah, we'll get him to complete the weak point. We can. Where is it? Up north a little bit. Okay, then he can water that down, perhaps. Whoops, wrong button there. Hang on. Nope, that didn't go. Too much of a delay on the bomb. Oh no, because we dropped it in the water, that's why. Okay, no wonder. But anyway, Fire Choo-Choo's here, so we'll just take that instead. And go for a fusion on it. To ice it up, perhaps. There we go. Now, what do we need as Cadlin here? Cadlin's done, actually. You need the elemental chains as Pastos. Yeah, so if we can do it, then we'll try. Okay, let's shoot it out of the sky. There we go. And then go for something similar once again. I think that still didn't quite count. Yeah, elemental chain is still not going. But we'll try a couple of different things. Particularly with fusion attacks. There's a lot that we can do. We'll do this and then... Well, let's find out. So, at this point, let's see about the other two. Shalani and Ronza just need a sync strike and a dodge. That seems simple enough. Ronza needs to hit some weaknesses. That's fine. We'll kind of stay on her as the main for certain points. We might as well just take these two for a moment. Okay, that gets us over land for 400. Now Silver Lionel appears, so we do need Ronza to be the one who takes that. Anyway, what even is Fire Aracuda? Yeah, we'll do that. Instead of Shalani for a moment, so she can build up her sync meter a bit. hard. But again, we're going to try to get near Ronza here to see what we can do. Now it's on water here, so... Okay, now we can switch. Go per meter for the sync strike. She needs the weak point hit. That's one. Yeah, very imperfect when it comes to getting things with the appropriate timing, but you know, we'll take it and try to get the weak point gauge down again if we can. Let's see once again what we need with the two of them. Unperfect dodge is Shalani, so... Okay. We'll do that. Yeah, it doesn't matter who performs the elemental chains at this point, so we don't care about using Pastos necessarily. We will need the Shalani's dodge, though. It was Shalani who got a weak point by mistake there, so... Oh, just trying to bait the dodge here. Nope, not getting the flurry rush, not even remotely. Maybe trying to do this against Lionel is not the best idea here. Oh. Yeah, we're trying to dodge there, hence why we didn't do the aerial counter. We should have just done the aerial counter. Monsters have infiltrated an outpost. Yeah, we'll fix that. Let's get the other two over there. Because I guess we do need to run defense a little bit here. Nope, still not getting the flurry rush. Come on. Not even close. You know, let's just smack it.
Out of my way.
I mean, we just synchronize again if we want. Oh. Getting a little too fancy, I guess. Yeah, do we need to clear everything else after this? Or is that the end of the objective? Once again, I just missed everything here. See, that's how it's supposed to look. So you actually don't need to route everybody. Everything else is just defense. We didn't end up getting the dodge as Shalani, but we did fill quite a bit. Would have been nice to get all of the requirements out of the way, but a lot of these side maps are just a little too short often to really do everything that we would like. We did at least get Cadlin's set finished. a lot more opens up all of a sudden. And anyway, let's buy that material sensor capacity. We have to prioritize that first, just so we don't use any other ingredients that we desperately need. But yeah, this is going to be very significant for what we're doing here. Particularly, yeah, one-handers, that's pretty significant. Let's make sure we've labeled, rather tagged, everything really critical. Gain ability to remove all seals. That's interesting. Yeah, if you really need to reconfigure, that seems like it's expensive though. That's a very late game consideration. Rock salt here. Our capacity only went up to 7. That's not actually that great. But at least we know we need rock salt. And let's see what else we need at this point. Let's fill in everything we can. Silver Lionel Mace Horn there. Do we just want to use that there, or is there another use for it?
I must stay committed to my training.
Okay, expanded quite a lot of the map too at this point.
A boon I must make good use of.
Was the one we wanted to track down here? Yeah. So many of these. Oh, we can actually buy milk for this. Won't be enough. However, we can see if we attack this for a moment. Why these side quest sensors glowing here, given that we've got nothing. I guess because it tells you what some of the relevant rewards will be for something that you might be tracking. Okay, let's use the silver Lionel parts. And anything else we can fill in at the moment? Not really, but we'll continue to sweep through all of the relevant maps. Yeah, sometimes you know that some things aren't really worth tracking because you just have to depend on when the relevant materials will come, but let's see who to take in next. So, in terms of challenges, whoever it was who needed a boss bokoblin will take this one. We'll pair them up with somebody interesting. That one has the pumpkin, so that might actually be best to do first. So, who needed it? And we need to do it quickly too, which well, we'll see. This one, none of them depend on actually using Catelyn. Yeah, so we'll need Ronza for possible goblins and weak points. He's already got her Sync Strike done with Shalani, so we don't need Shalani as her partner. We should just take somebody who can fill in a couple of things solo. Maybe even take Kia in just to have... Oh no, actually Agriston can do it. Enemy weaknesses, yeah, he should do it. Okay, Agriston Ronza then.
Vigilance is key, even here.
Assuming we have access to everybody.
I'm prepared to fight.
Me?
Nothing like a battle to get the blood pumping.
I've come to rely on your efforts.
We'll give her the other one here, Stone Smasher. I think that'll do nicely.
Feeling good about this.
And again, we'll try to accelerate level up as much as possible. Okay, Ronza needs 2 kills and 2 weak point breaks. Agriston just needs to counter weaknesses, which can just be done with elemental counters, I'm sure. Okay. Well then, let's first of all just water this one down. Just going up this way. Yeah. And then we'll go weak point smash with her instead. Let's see if that counted. Exploited. Yeah, we'll do the same kind of sequence in. As long as we get Ronza to do the actual smash up. Sure, let's just... Oh, that's okay. We'll just need to do the next weak point. He kind of automatically jumped in for the weak point there, so that was actually not ideal. Okay, there we go. Now, in terms of what we've done so far, yeah, he's actually only got 1 out of 3. No, exploit weaknesses is things like the positional counters. We need to... So it's not the elemental counters. You'd think we'd know that by now, having played so much of this game. But apparently we don't. Now, as long as Ronza gets the kill, doesn't matter too much how we conduct ourselves here. That's alright. Oops. No, does that count? I totally whiffed that. Too far away. Oh. Is that a kill? Yeah, okay, that's okay. As long as Bronze gets another one. Response per goblin, that's fine. I mean, we've got fire here. Hasn't been very impactful, but oh no, on cooldown. Nope, nope, that was a projectile, that was not the case. She just wanted to charge into me or something here. There we go. Exploit 3, that's done. And then, can we... Oh, she's already got the weak points down. She just needs the kills, though. Absolutely imperative that she gets the kills. There we go. That got lit up quickly. And we can just drop the special on it too. Which didn't give us too much apart from maybe, well, half the shield break, I guess. That's significant. Okay, that gets that done. Silvers. Yeah, we need to remove the sludge here. A battery would be good. Don't overdo it here in terms of our limited supply. Not minding the cooldowns here, unfortunately. Nope, nope. Once again, not minding the cooldowns.
Accept your fate and meet your end.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine for time, but let's not presume anything yet. Clear some space around us, but maybe. Well, we'll get a third chunk at them at least. I think that's when we... Oh, not available. Okay. Oh, we should scan around for the cannon there. That's what I was maybe trying to do. And We can go rocket counter here, for instance. The lack of energy. Let's save some power here. This one should go down pretty quickly now. Okay, that does it. Now for these ones we can put fusion for at least some of it. Push the advantage on the element here, perhaps.
Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Just get in there after like so, and then that should do it with half the time remaining. I guess the weapon power helped quite a bit there. Now we should have rolled over quests for several characters at this point. We'll see how many of these bonuses we can fill in after, of course, we buy up more supplies. Okay, we should be able to fill in a couple of things here. First of all, battery capacity.
Tremendous work.
And yeah, we should prioritize the global stuff.
That's great, Goro!
We'll not stop until the final enemy falls.
Saves me buying a lot more honey. 2 bonus hearts. We should be able to buy some more meat into some of that. More poultry. Although it takes a while to stack this. I think we had a quest that would reward it though. Possibly. Well, we'll see.
Now that's how you do it.
general damage reduction is
We've come far.
naturally
This
going to be
is
helpful.
just the beginning.
And somebody else's quest is complete here. We'll check that, given that I think we've thought of what we can. And the runs is all done.
A fine showing.
Yes.
It's funny because they both just took two-handers into the preceding map.
You're right.
What a team. Kind of coincidentally comes out like a support conversation in a Fire Emblem sense. Not that it's actually true for us to have engaged with the Gerudo rhythm mechanics.
Okay.
Very sneaky. Okay, at this point, we should see, first of all, if we want to put anything on the last tracker for, at minimum, shopping purposes. For instance, I mean, feels like there's probably more we could buy when it comes to shrooms. Just can't really remember who sells what much of the time. Might just have to buy up the shops every mission and let that problem sort itself out. Experience earned from enemies, that's rather nice. And what was this again? This was ability to remove all seals. Yeah, these, you know, when they come, they'll be obviously fillable. Anyway, let's see how we're doing for weapon capacity, just so we're not overstuffed. Getting there, but we might be able to fit in a little bit more. Okay, now a couple of these will just be presets. So we'll just do them. This one is not with presets, but it's sparring with the sages. Let's see how we're doing for quests. Yeah, all of them are just blocked up by boss rematches. Some of this, like the chest, will have to wait for main maps. In all likelihood. Both of them need Arakudas. Arakudas are hard to come by, though. They don't really spawn in larger groups that often. In terms of who's going to take on the whole set, then. I mean, Shalani needs a dodge, I guess. But other than that, we don't have anything character specific that's really up for the taking. Yeah, we've really gotten as far as we can with the sages, I think. Apart from repeating maps. So do we take Pinnock or do we take Shalani? I guess Shalani's got a much better reward. That's if we go sparring with the sages, which... For the sake of doing this, we should actually just forget about quests and just try to do this quickly with a strong character, maybe. We do need a pair.
Let me handle
Well, the other ones are all preset, so... Let's take... something horribly underleveled.
Witness my incomparable skill.
Victory will be ours.
Victory shall be ours.
Just give him a decent spear, perhaps. Well, this will be interesting.
I'm curious how this will go.
I'm going to change effects for this one. No, we're fine. Oh, whoops. Forgot to fill it in. And again, we are way under level, but we've been doing alright, just given the weapon set. So I think we'll be okay. Need to get a flurry rush down as either of them at some point, but I believe that's all there is to it. Okay, so once again, let's check to see if there's anything else that we absolutely need to fill. Elemental chains, if we can do them. Okay, one dodge as Pinnock, one dodge as Shalani. That's pretty much what we're here for.
I'll fight too.
And we'll stay on Shalani for the most part because of her weapon power. We should probably, first of all, do the rhythmic strike properly. Second, actually get some kind of elemental counter on her. The fuse might actually not be a bad idea. Counter nicely over here. There we go. There's the dodge. Try to likewise with Pinnock when we can. There we go. There's the dodge. Got a good sequence there. Okay, getting there. Didn't mean to switch characters there, but we'll take it. Oop.
I'll not show mercy. Steel yourself.
Okay. 2 minutes for her. That's good. Good start. We're on pace.
The duty is yours.
However, wow, she got a little bit wrecked here.
I'll fight too.
Didn't realize it got that badly. Anyway, I'm sure we'll need to shoot Rafika out of the sky a couple times, but let's see how it goes. Yeah, immediately impacts. I'm gonna go electric against him again.
Swirling wind.
Hitting a bit hard here. At least the Sync Strike is nice and easy. No timing on the input or anything. You just need to spam the attack at the point. You pick something relatively easy to work with. In that sense. For safety, let's another one here.
I fight on.
Let's see here. Oop.
Say goodbye.
It's okay. As long as we don't take too much damage, a lot of this is doable.
Might of the skies. Too easy.
Too obvious. Pathetic. I feel such vigor. The time has come.
Again, managing the health pool here has left a lot of things to be desired, but let's see if we can get through.
No stopping now. Say goodbye. Until pain. It's over. Forward to ground.
Wrong counter for that, given that he just doesn't have too much of a reach. At least not forward.
Say goodbye.
Oh, oops.
Too easy. Swirling wind. Say goodbye.
And then should be able to counter.
Might of the skies.
Okay, time's still fine.
I know you'll
Health
try.
is a little bit dodgy. We're gonna get the next one. Okay.
Too obvious.
Oh. Aerial counter. There we go.
Let's fight as one.
Right.
I'll attack.
Okay, good start. not stand too close to the circle. We'll move right up. Oh, wrong counter. Move it out of there. Now we can just do a little bit of fusion here, perhaps. Whittle down just a little further. That wasn't too effective, though.
My wings are numb. My wings are numb.
Nope, just a counter. Oh, actually, using electric cancer isn't actually a good idea, given that she's a wolf protector.
Let's fight as one.
This should get us over the line. We go.
Go. I shall clear a path.
Also, oh wow, we got health issues here. And yeah, we will just have to stay on Artie the whole time, I think. Given Pinnika's almost gone down here. We haven't actually lost a map due to allies with their health depleted until this point, so. Oh. See what works. Taking a scorched earth approach, I see. Now we've got quite a lot of health to deplete still, where we do need to remain alive. In the meantime, timer's not an issue, staying alive may be an issue. Oh, total whiff there.
Pathetic.
Nope. Oh, Phoenix about to go down here. Have to be very careful. Might have to just move him out. Like, just walk him nice and far. Anyway, I'm not doing this very efficiently, but it's okay, just be cautious. Well,
Good hit. Surrender.
and then let's get that. Whoa. hard. We're coming down to the wire though. We should be able to do this. We just land a few more counters. Satisfy my way.
No escape.
Oh. I would probably just shot into this. Oh, that hit. However, flurry rush into a weak point here should win it. I think too close, but it's okay. Time, again, not an issue. All about the dodging and damage mitigation. Suddenly a lot of fish to work with, as we have been somewhat longing for. Yeah, that opens up a whole lot. Can't afford much of it though.
Excellent.
And even more.
Excellent.
Okay, we'll take everything available here.
That went better than I expected.
Okay, at this point, let's fly up what else we can. Regardless, whatever it is that we're tracking. And we'll peel some other things off the tracker.
Plenty more where that came from.
Okay, anything else at this point? What about shrooms off that? Do we ever see those? Oh, and some things that are shoppable over there. Okay, in terms of weapon setup, let's see once again what we can do. Yeah, it's that square seal there that does throw off plans a little bit. Very rare shape, I think. Hang on. Forest Wall, Sword 31. Let's see what we can do with it. All of these are decently interesting, in fact. Yeah, if all else fails, we just pick something else entirely. Well, let's see. Yeah, a bit much to deal with right now. Let's just keep on going. Okay, just 2 more maps. And again, both of these are presets, so not much to think about. So you do get mushrooms off of this map, which will be very helpful for many objectives. Can we fill any pages here? Not really.
Time to make ready.
Okay, weapons are set.
You're going in for sure.
Let's go with that.
To battle!
Okay, capture outposts. We'll just assign each of them accordingly. We kind of have to do them in order at the moment before the gates come up, though. So in that case, let's go. And yeah, we've got a small time limit on the outpost, but I'm not too concerned. I don't think we should be able to clear it for too long. Fire just coming up everywhere. Some of the way, I guess. Okay, next. Up or left? Or do we take them both of them out of order somehow? Okay, let's take out everything we can over here. are a bit limited in terms of time, so let's not dawdle too much here. It might be a little bit tight on time. Whoops. Read that as a projectile counter. Okay, should we have a counter available? Anywhere? There we go. And then pull up everything over there. Okay, let's put the special on because we have it.
I'm not just a traveler. I can fight too. That's pretty good, aren't I?
I'll knock you. Fine.
See ya. I'm not just a traveler. I can fight too.
Now this should do it. Okay, 2 minutes ahead on that one. Let's go for the last. Characters, of course, discussing land management. While they're slamming away with the weaponry. Who's even in here? We'll find out. Okay, muddy circumstances here, but I'll let that take advantage this way. Anyway, looks like we'll be able to counter this. Well, if they actually catch it first, of course. Okay, should be well on pace. And we do a battery available, of course. Hey, we actually finally got the yellow chain. Is that what we've been trying? Okay, much of the way down. Let's keep on going. might as well battery up for this aggressively. And yeah, with the remaining cycles, we should have time to spare. Oh, hang on. A little late on this one. Crap. Oh, no. Let's put that attack to 0. Okay, with that down, we should be able to finish.
I can fight too.
So that's how he's granted a patch of land all to himself, presumably. Okay, we really will need to simplify weapons at this point. Can't afford much, but we'll continue to buy things up. Okay, in terms of what we can actually pay for, we'll get this one here.
Not stopping here.
And then one more up here, I believe. Just for Rafika.
I didn't think I could get any stronger.
So it should be one more optional mission, and then we'll see at that time if we want to continue with the main quest today, but we can discover that as we go. Okay, it'll be more Calamo this time. This time with the Construct. Construct will put on a decent weapon and play around with the setup a little bit. Let's check quests as well to see if there's anything special we should be doing. Boxes and chests, that seems simple enough. Anyway, we don't get to select a party this time. Anyhow, it's more just looking up what needs to be filled, totally independent of character. So before we do that, let's again see what we can do here. Well, we can go spears. We can also go for continuing to power up one of the one-handers. If it makes sense to put something on this. Yeah, many of these buffs will not matter at this point, so the enhancement XP will in fact be quite nice to have as well. Now, of course, among hexagonal effects, we don't want to have problems here. We can kind of stack this one on top because it's got another every 100 KOs buff, and I guess we'll just use them all in tandem. Yeah, we'll keep that. And this will get us up to 9, so I think we'll be able to make it over if we're careful. At this point, we should be able to get in with something good. Pop this first, and then look at that. Just between those two, that'll get us up to the top, which I don't know if we want to do it that way. Or if we just pop 5 of these. And then suddenly we have a bit more of a decent spear. In terms of what we're paying in here, I'm reluctant to be too spendy about most of these, really. Let's go Muddle Bud. Maybe 50 of each or something. We can just use some of these. Okay, now that we've simplified very slightly, let's get into the map.
Don't go wandering off, bud.
More Korok patrol. And we got hydrant on that already. Oh, that's interesting that you can put a balloon here. Now, why would you want to do that unless you want to just emergency teleport on the field? Very curious. Anyway, in terms of the setup here, we should actually figure this out a bit. And okay, let's just play.
Wonder what's gonna happen.
Oh, ran out of these. We should actually just buy more meat in the shop. Are too regularly useful. And okay, let's see it.
I'm setting out.
Okay, same idea. We just need to move quickly through the map. Leveling purposes, we should in fact play as Construct a little bit. And then, whoop. There we go, there's a counter. Yeah, the spear catches them together quite nicely. Additionally, a bit of a piercing effect. Okay, next. We'll just wrap around this way and... Oops. Too soon. Okay, here we are. Oh, that would be... the counter effect. Yep. Things. Okay, this seems pretty hard enough as long as you knock things into totally foreign positions, I suppose. Let's ride. Okay, let's see if it's going to toss something at me again. Here we go. We're just going to get us through to counter, I hope. Most of the way down. Nope, whoops. Just trying to counter that. Went a bit late. that one slightly. Oh. Totally off angle on that. There we go. Push it in and... There we go. Next. And as expected, that's the final enemy location. And we're given a generous amount of time. Probably ice them up a little bit. Okay, the counters have been straightforward. Then we should be able to just get some effects going. Okay, so it takes a little bit of time to get out of the way. As we'll water it down while we're here. Smash it this way. One more cycle. I think we've got 8 minutes. I think we're gonna be alright. Almost there. Let's dig down more. Okay, it took a little while with several spots there, but ultimately we made it.
Yep.
And finally, some more rush room, although so many different quests have been demanding it that we'll hit shortage again pretty much immediately. here. More for the construct on spears. We'll gladly take that. And a lot of upgrades are available all of a sudden that I've been waiting to return here. I was going to expand all to Swift Violet. Do we need to be concerned about that? Not really.
Magnificent.
And I guess we'll continue working on this.
Seems
I mean, he's
like
only going to
room
need
yet
the bonus
to
hearts
grow.
for so much longer. But as usual, we'll buy absolutely everything. And this gives you Typhon.
Can't wait to put this to the test.
Okay, at this point, much has been solved, but we still need to put something else on a sensor, I think. And we'll need to use that last spot pretty wisely. Yeah, sure, let's do that one. Not really something resolvable by shopping. At least at the moment. Oh, but you can get berries, and it's actually potentially significant.
Hey. Oh.
Can't fill it yet, but we'll get there. What does this give you? Enhanced Phalanx Thrust, huh? Okay, in terms of what we have, this is still manageable. The Demon King Ensnared, this seems like it's going to be a fairly major development. I think we'll do it. It'll be the last mission we do today, probably. But it'll get us to a very critical juncture of this story that is going to merge back in with what we know from Tears of the Kingdom, and we absolutely want to see it. So, let's consider the party members here. I mean, where Phantom Ganon is involved, we'll want Zelda, we'll want Artie. One of them will have to land a hit. And then maybe we shouldn't mess around too much. Maybe we should actually take a main team that is principally the sages. Depending on what else we want to hit here. I mean, you know, defeating Phantom Ganon's Lago might also work here, given that it gives you a sizable equivalent reward and will progress his particular quest sequence as well. I'm just seeing what will make sense. Possible that some Harakudas come in, but I don't know how much we want to bank on that necessarily. You know what? Let's just get in there and see. I think we'll take a bit more of an A-team this time, given that it could be a fairly large and involved map. We'll take Zelda. We will take Artie. I actually think we'll take Kia for heals, using the pairing, because some kind of source of self-sustain is rather important here. And for the remaining one, let's see who should tag along. We might actually go Kellamore or even Construct again. Although, you know, that's not really with filling quests in mind. Obviously, if you have Arakudas out, we want to catch them with some of the other characters like Brad and Pinnock. But again, those are the kinds of things that can probably wait for some longer term objective. I think we'll go Calamo just for fun. Actually, Minoru is so far behind in levels because we haven't used her in some time. It makes sense to level up Minoru. Yeah, because we kind of need to get some of the sages caught up. Well, mostly Zelda and Minoru. They are a little bit behind pace, having been a little underused of late. And let's just play the mission. Yeah, we just don't need to think too much about quests this time. I think we'll just make sure somebody lands the hit on Phantom Ganon. I guess Lago could have been a choice here as well. But let's just progress.
We make for battle.
First time in a while that we've actually built the party with an intention to win comfortably, rather than just going down checklists.
What pitiful fun.
My king, I beg you, leave this hunt to me. Run as far as they like. They'll never escape my legion's grasp.
Do as you wish. Savor your final moments, fools.
Yes.
I do find it strange that with Grim Gibdo actually being a presence, having been resurrected, that she isn't the matching quest objective for Artie as I absolutely expected her to be, and that both Artie and Zelda were assigned to take down Phantom Ganon instead. That feels like a mistake. I don't know if it's a mistake in something underlying or a mistake in the UI, but we should, just in case, assign Artie to taking down Grim Gibdo on the assumption that it could very well be a mistake in the UI. For all we know. Okay. Everybody's kind of heading over already, and let's just play. Everybody must live. 9 of you. Very rude to 6 stages, Calamo Night Construct, I presume. And can't really see what was going on there, but that's okay, we'll counter him anyway. See a battery behind her already. I was about to say wrong kind of counter, but that's okay. We'll take base and let's set up camp. Once again, no shop on this camp, but doesn't necessarily exclude the possibility of a shop in a later one. We'll grab Koroks, we'll grab chests and materials as usual, and as usual we will get a bit of boss insurance.
Ready for whatever's next.
Okay, now looks like everybody will just go for Black Moblin next. We can do that. We'll just slap our way over to the Korok and Treasure Collection as well. Hordes of monsters appeared and are giving chase. Yeah, because that's the thing, you know, you get into the encounter with Ganondorf. Well, how do Zelda, Minoru, and the sages get out? It's very much an open question. So we'll sync up already. There's some beams. See if we can make some contact. Then let's see about the shield here. Do we have much more open on the map at the moment? Not really. We'll just need a lot more of it. Yeah, because right now we kind of need to race our way to unlocking the map, I think. Oops, didn't realize it was a projectile. Mistake there. Now that's a special. Didn't expect that much of an impact, actually. I don't think I'd used that one before. She's got all these orbs here available. Pick up. Total recall. As befits the time travel plot. Okay, here's the silver Lionel. Let's get everybody on board for this. Maybe get Minoru a turn here. Something's done.
I need your aid.
Yeah, we haven't played Minoru in so long at this point. I mean, partly it's because her quests are kind of logjammed behind something aerial combat related. And there have been very few maps to actually work on that. Unless you replay maps, I guess.
I have you.
There goes the armor.
Down with you.
And get back down here. Nope, totally blew that. Just drive right into this one. Whoops. Actually, we can merge a Kia, then we can get a heal going. I'll cut into our heal supply. Nope. Over here with whoop. There we go.
Not yet. Still of mine.
Bit of a swift attack. You really do need to have cooldown available, I think, and finger and a trigger for it. Very rush will do it. Okay, what's next? Camps are going to open up now. Then let's see what's happening. These are all bokoblins. I thought we were going to be good doing this or something, but nope, apparently not. I guess we just head down the path and take a camp at a time. Once the gates open here, of course. Enemies coming down from the south. Somebody just goes back to defend. Simple enough. Or, well, that's just something plot-wise, I guess. Mirrors meant to advance. First to the west, you say? Okay. So only one gate opens. You do need to follow Raru's plan. We'll pop open Korok's and treasures along the way. Makes sense to go with Minoru, actually.
I'll handle this.
Okay. Now, let's move that treasure chest up top. Oh, wait, hang on. Let's see here. We should be able to get in here for the chest. There we go. Draw him straight into the pit. Okay. Now, you do have this branch out a little bit. Defeat conditions. The plan to lure out the Demon King fails. That's rather ambiguous. It can fail for all kinds of reasons. Okay, Captain Construct. Yeah, it makes sense for Artie to stay here with electricity. Let's send... some of the others over, though. I could shoot at this guy, I missed. Oh, right, because Artie's counters are always so short range. We just whip with them. That's a good button already. Well, might as well sync up for something.
With pleasure.
Quite vulnerable to electricity here. And then counter actually landed it for once. Okay, that was fairly smooth. Now let's move on to the next one. And we'll just stagger our movement up. Really interesting to pay attention to the music here incidentally and how it develops from the Korok Forest theme that was introduced in Breath of the Wild. Wait, Highland Captain's been defeated already. Let's take a look at the notice here. Oh, we got the defend here. Or is this a fort that's further up? I better take a look at this. That was down there. Okay, so we actually do need to probably port someone back into base and run some defense. Although plot-wise, it's telling you that the soldiers staying behind have been consigned to their doom. Can't get enough of that one. Look at, she's got tons of range on her counterattack. It's very accurate. What have I even got this key to anyway? ZR, okay.
I won't fall.
Catch him there, almost. Yeah, close. I'll get to rock it necessarily, but pretty reasonable. Okay, at this point we can get this counter. Oh, we got a checkpoint. Interesting. Let's take everyone up to the next objective then and see how we do. We'll manually control one of them to go for the treasure chest. Oh, I see. Silver Marble is still here. We'll definitely do something there. Just don't tell us where we're at. Okay, no, we can do that. We'll do Silver Mublin first, I think. Oop. Resolve this problem. Nope. Really didn't quite land that counter. And yeah, it knocked it back a little too much actually. And there we go, just weak point. Yeah, it's just a matter of time. Luckily, nothing's time sensitive here. We just take it at a leisurely pace. Okay, so everybody to the other waypoint. Let's see who's going to take on Stone Talus. Oh, go with Kia for the heal. That was not entirely intentional. And then Nessa going to knock down pretty quickly, actually.
The end has come.
And we'll drop the finisher there too, now that we've completely hit that. Maybe slightly late on that, but that's okay. Okay, there we go. On to weak point. Yeah, recommend switches sometimes. You want to get to somebody who actually has a defensive cooldown active. Okay, you got Korak there. Yeah, I guess we just continue following the objective. Even with all the other forts that have yet to be taken, I guess maybe that might fulfill something with the quest. Let's order them down for the moment just in case, and then we'll get somebody to the Koraks first.
Victory shall be ours.
Okay. All the way around. And yeah, quite a lot going on here. Again, might not be necessary to get through all of them. Let's see, but might be helpful to retake forts. Actually, no, you know what? Let's go for the position first. As tempting as it is to fight through the whole map first. We did have a particular objective here. Let's watch the story sequence. Okay, oh, no wonder we get multiple objectives of Phantom Ganon. Okay, that makes sense, because then Maybe we should have brought in Lago on this map because we actually would have had a chance to take out one each. Hadn't thought about that. Okay, now let's see what we can do here. Oh, that was a pretty massive hit. Much more than I was expecting.
Show of mine. If you wouldn't mind. How could I? Take this.
And sure.
The end has come.
Yeah, being able to actually hit an area has been something I've been underusing this game particularly. Relative to other Fire Emblems past.
Not yet.
Already on it.
Well, much less peaceful than the typical Tulip Festival. Whatever else you want to fight. These characters too, that just kind of popped in my head.
I'm with you.
Oh.
Show of mine.
Yeah, the gloom hits pretty hard. Maybe we should have had the gloom protection after all.
The end has come.
And indeed you do have a bit of gloom recovery that does happen. We still haven't taken down a single one of these yet. Now remember, we have to actually get into the right character for some of the finishers. Because Zelda needs one, and Artie needs one, so... Oh, you know, free aim. Where did it go? I don't see a single one. I completely missed it. Yeah, we were facing the wrong way entirely. Oops.
In support. Down with you. I'm all right.
Very much the area of effect that recommends that attack. And then smash something up here. Okay, we can knock down a bunch of weak points at once, perhaps. This one should be a kill, actually. Oh, not quite. Very difficult to see sometimes which ones we're targeting. Yeah, one is lowest right now. We should just burn it down. Surely that's gotta be it. Now, does she hit the objective? Yes, she does, regardless of whether that is. And again, I mean, we need to defeat all three anyway, so let's get Zelda locked on again. Oh. Okay, do we have free aim once again? Kind of, yeah. And then you can basically mark an aerial bombardment, which is kind of nice. A little more understandable. Okay, this is the part where we realize we should have brought in Lago for the third of the Ganon objectives, but that's okay. In the absence of that, we'll beat him with what we've got. Not that she needs it for the quest, but we might as well give Minoru a go. Oh, hang on. Did we actually hit the recovery? I think we did. I think we actually did just deplete her health. When we switched to her by mistake. As in, we switched to her on purpose, but we switched at a time where she was actually just going to take what was originally going to be lethal damage if we stood in the way of that same path.
Take this.
Well, that's quite a nice finisher there. So, we still have to run on the map here. Now, we ignored a good chunk of the map at the time in terms of not bothering to take a lot of the forts, so maybe these two continue. What do we play as them to hold the fort here? I guess we'll find out. I do wonder if there would have been a good purpose to taking all the forts on that map before proceeding to the confrontation. It would have been easy to accidentally trigger anyway, though, and honestly, I wanted to get through it. So, let's see the confrontation, and let's see if it goes as we remember. And there will, of course, be implications that we're curious about afterwards in terms of how they are implemented here. And yeah, we even filled in the wooden boxes and chests, remarkably enough.
Looks like Ganondorf went after him, just like they were hoping.
Interesting. In that case, our hopes of success rest on the surface.
Yeah. Even if we do lure Ganondorf down into the depths, if the rest of his army decides to come with him, we won't have anything close to the strength to stop them.
Which is why someone must remain on the surface, to draw their gaze.
Then I'll do it. Or so I would, if I wasn't already helping with the plan.
Need a hand, do ya? Then look no further. Me and my bud here'll be your decoys.
Calamo. That's plain recklessness, not courage.
Not to mention the Knight construct is already damaged. He may not survive another battle.
Reckless or not, somebody's gotta do it, right? And besides, he'll be just fine so long as I'm around. We'll have practically all of Hyrule fighting on our side too. One way or another, we'll make it through.
You would do that for us.
Like you even gotta ask. Just make sure you finish this thing, okay? Come on, bud. Get in here.
Yes, we will win.
It's our turn, bud. Let's give these monsters a show they'll never forget. For our friends in the depths, and for Hyrule.
Okay, so we do get to play here. And yeah, we continue on the map, and the good thing we had an appropriate weapon selection on these four here. I wonder how it determines who you have in terms of priority when it comes to the B team, so to speak. But that's okay, because we do have our strongest weapons on them, and I mean, obviously you'll have Calamo and Knight Constructor going. I'm just wondering why it goes with Ronza and Shalani. It could be because we have our top weapons on them already, and that's, I think, the likeliest explanation. It could also be by level, but I'm not entirely sure. Because, of course, we've been kind of short-handed when it comes to weapon supply for most of the supporting team up to this point. Regardless, let's play. Defeat conditions is all allied forces flee. Well, we better not do that then. We can also send somebody to warp up to the camp, or even just stroll up to the camp to see if we need to buy anything, or... Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's send... Well, what do we need between Shalani and... She needs Molduga. Okay, well, let's send her over to the camp by balloon. Oops, balloon. There we go. And then, let's see what we can do with the camp. So we can, in fact, get some things from Tuscan Talon. Really should have put a lot more on the tracker. Good thing we got Summerwing Butterfly here, though. Not sure where else we could have gotten one. Anyway, fully restore health once upon defeat. Yeah, we want that. I think we had bought that previously, but it was triggered with the switch to Minru that I had on the last map. And regardless, this is a new map of sorts. This is unpurchasable because we already had all the chests. Maybe. Actually, I'm not sure. But we'll grab this. Okay. Now, what was that? Okay. No forts here necessarily. We just need to hit all the enemies and do what we can. Well, this plays Night Construct. We haven't done enough of it. Yeah, defeat the hordes of monsters, and there's a big bar for that, so... Hang on, don't let the ally forces be defeated, we're trying. Oh, hang on, that was not the switch I expected. Well, she'll walk it. Let's... Okay, you know what? We can go electric here. Just burn them down quickly if we can. Yeah, look at that flux construct helping us out here. Oh, you know what? That explains something. So, like I said, the game was just patched between my last stream and this one. And I think one of the patch notes, I only glanced over them briefly because I didn't want to be spoiled on anything. But it did say something about having a sync strike be possible with a flux construct, so we're going to try it. This is conceivably something that is new to the patch and has not been seen until today, so... Yeah, because I was thinking, like, where on earth would you control a flux construct? And, well, here's our answer. Yeah, but this is gonna go down soon. You can go frost even. Well, to some extent. Someday we'll actually hit the timing on one of these Gerudo inputs. Instead of playing them like Gorons. Just press mindlessly all day. Which is perhaps an odd thing to think about when Gorons actually do have a bit of a legacy as a rhythmically capable species. Oh. More than capable in some sense. A society revolving around their drums. Okay, so yeah, we need to hit some objectives here. Oh. Of course, you've got the Demon King army and life bar up above. Kind of makes me wonder if you're going to see a final bit with Ganondorf where he has his life bar extending all the way off the map, or off the screen. Cadlin, where's Cadlin? Yeah, because it's possible for allies to potentially get routed, I guess. You know what? Let's get over to him. Unfortunately, I can't really seem to see life bars of my allies. Because there are a number of informative things like that that I think I'd come to expect from other games like the Fire Emblem Warriors spin-offs, for instance, which are, you know, their own beast. They are much more about playing the map. But it does mean that you have a different sense of map awareness from the user interface. We got a special, why don't we just drop it? Get some water, we'll just knock it a bit.
I'm not just a traveler.
Take it in quickly.
I can fight too.
Now, just how badly is Cadlin doing? I guess we'll find out. Not badly, just dealing with a lot. Oh. Got a battery a bit here. Let's make sure we've find our counters properly. And you know what? Let's give that a toss. That's why it suggests a switch, I guess, or something that was actually on the counter. Not exactly sure. A good bit of gloom there, unfortunately.
Let's get moving. United. Got you.
And then, can we just get in there? Slight overkill, and we'll take it. We're at about halfway. And we'll need to defend on this side. Black Moblin, Blue Musbogo. We'll take all of these here, I think. Ronzo's gonna need to heal up, I think. At least partially. Let's run him over. Where's Pinnock? Probably just at the blue. Well, in that case, whoops. Yeah, we'll go allies towards the blue Hospital Goblin first. Okay, that worked out pretty well. Right in the electrical storm. Break that with bomb. And then just typing and doing. Really? Okay, we'll go back to him with something. I'd like to take Mobley out first. Yeah, actually they're both kind of dealing with something here. We better send somebody back. And switch accordingly. I wonder what they're dealing with. Doesn't say. Yeah, we're gonna need battery. Kelvin's got to go back and help as well. Now he's taking this one out. So, who is where? Pastos, Catalan Typhon. Everybody's having a hard time there. We'll see what's happening. Night Constructs over there as well. Army, how difficult could it be? I mean,
of course.
I guess we didn't leave them very good weapons necessarily. Yeah, we do need to clear some space here. But ultimately, we do need the boss bokoblins going. Then we'll have a good party. Yeah, just a blue boss over here. That's mainly the issue. So yeah.
Accept your fate and meet your end.
had another flux construct standing behind us, so we can do something down here. And there we go. Kind of a neat follow-up to the Divine Beast control that you do in Age of Calamity. Whoops. Totally wrong side I meant for that. Wrong character.
Of course, Calamo.
Thanks, TMI. A bit of maneuvering there. And Eric, welcome. Yeah, we're at a pretty major juncture of the plot over here. No, you did say that you were thinking of picking up Switch 2, not having had to Switch 1. Well, we are about to spoil a pretty big part of Tears of the Kingdom if this is going where I think it is, because the prequel is going to merge into a fairly major plot point momentarily. From all indications that have been given. Because, yeah, this is supposedly a late battle in the main story, but it's pretty heavily implied that there will be quite a lot more game ahead of us. But we'll see. This is likely to be the last map we play today, though. While we finish up over here. Now, did we actually keep everyone alive? I don't have a good indication of it. Oh, you actually can see, but you can't see the life bars. You do have Flux 1 marked as an ally. And, okay, more Lionels. That's fine. We can take them. In terms of our main group, we're doing actually pretty well. We'll go construct on one of them.
Calamo, I gotcha.
Okay, let's shoot him down. Then we'll just take that one down yet again. We also have a Sync Strike available here. Let's see if we can link up with someone. I'm not being particularly deliberate about it, we're just linking up on whoever we can. Got maybe one or two of the rhythmic inputs. Oh, supposed to counter this time. By air. We'll get the weak point. Let's back up. Then blow up the shield. Okay. I was concerned about the range there, but we did manage to get the counter in the end.
Let's fight as one. Like I'd say no.
We better figure out what's going on with type in here. Okay, somebody's got to help. Let's get over there, because if we can actually do this map keeping everyone alive, I wonder if there's some kind of bonus. Oh, Catelyn's almost down. Where's Catelyn? Yeah, I mean, it's because of the Lionel that they're fighting over there, so let's get this one down quickly. Just make sure we get everyone over to the other one, and then we'll start distracting it. Wait. Yeah. Okay, Construct, do your thing. Not entirely accurate, but that's okay. Swirl around a little bit. Smash up some more, and then kind of on water right now. We need battery. We've still got a couple of heals in the back pocket. Then let's blow it up a bit. How's Bread on the verge of defeat? Where are they? Oh, they're up there. Yeah, I guess just kind of fighting some randoms here. We gotta send some up. More protection. Well, first of all, let's see. I don't know how much of it is actually taken seriously in terms of notifications, or if they're just, you know, part of what happens by default when you're close to a win. But unfortunately, we just don't have the kind of visibility on our allies that would be necessary to determine that until we, of course, get over there and take a look at them. Okay, what? Yeah, he's in water. Let's do a freeze again. Oh, we're out of battery. Let's get battery and lightning. Whoop. Get the weak point over here. Oh, pretty much one more weak point cycle and we should be able to do it. There's one bloody blood moon coming up here. We better see what's going on up there with our other allies for just a moment. Yeah, we need to clear up around here a little bit. Who can we merge with here? They got swarmed a little bit. Okay. That's fine. Best thing we can do is just take out Lionel now, I think. Oh, wait. Come on. I'm gonna walk off here. Set the wrong waypoint. Yeah, okay, that's why the fence is on the verge of defeat here. Last battery. Now we burn it down now with a weak point, we'll be able to get it. Does that complete the objective, or do we need to take out some other ones still? We do still need to take out the other ones, so let's just do it. And defend the kingdom. Oh, that's success, okay. Okay, then we need to fight Grim Gibdo. I guess maybe one of these characters would have had Grim Gibdo as the final objective, but we don't know because we never managed to get any of them that far when it comes to objectives. At least I don't think we did. You know, either Construct or Kelima would have run that as the last step. That explains a few things about the structure, though. Oh. You know what? Let's just try to drop her. And then zap. She's on stone, though. So let's see. Yeah, so you're kind of back to your main party of 4. Do I have access to the camp? Kind of. We should actually do that. Let's change character for a moment. Balloon back to the camp. Oh, not currently available. Battery reasons, or because we're on a boss fight? Because we're on a boss fight, probably. Okay, that's fine. We don't need to. It just kind of occurred to me that, you know, in case we wanted to buy some additional protection on the tickets, we might want to consider it. I bet there is some kind of final Ganondorf and Construct battle for the main party after this step, but we'll see how things merge together. Serves us right for taking on a big multi-part, potentially finale mission, but I mean, you know, Grim Gibdo's not going to be the final boss by any means. We'll have an ally counter over here. He's governed sand. Does wind work against this? Let's see. What we really needed was Artie to come here and do her thing. Maybe, but the other Hyrule Warriors will do just as well. Only thing is we don't have batteries anymore, so we do need to be a little cautious here. But we do have fusion attacks. Which will actually work even better in some ways, since we're in this kind of situation. Whoop. Better heal up. Should get you the second weak point pretty soon. Yeah, we should definitely go fusion, in fact. Until we get the rest of our battery back. Okay. Then let's bombard the rest away, perhaps. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Construct's not going to last plot-wise. But we're still going to go to 5. Oops. Better heal up just in case. In terms of the party, yeah, Calamo's pretty far down as well. We just have one heal. We should put on Construct between the two of them. I mean, the failure condition here is all allied forces. Okay, so we're actually fine. When I say that, despite having taken such a massive hit there just a moment ago, let's see what we can do. Knock it down once more. We should actually go for some other fuse attacks as well. We'll need to switch to some of the Gerudo allies soon, I think. You know what? Let's just go for that nuke. This should be a kill. I think we're within range. And that's it.
We sure showed her! And stay down this time! Now we just gotta wait till they finish off the Demon King.
Yeah, now maybe that is a direct transition to the next phase without letting us back into the main map. I would be surprised if we're otherwise. And here's how we lose the Construct. As we knew we were going to do.
Bud! Don't leave me!
And I mean, the shard's got to go back with Zelda somehow, so... So it looks like there will be maybe a direct transition into a part 3, if I had to guess. This turned out to be a longer sit for the last mission than I anticipated, but it'll be a good way to potentially see this segment of the adventure through to the end. So let's see how well they do with Ganondorf and company. Oh, it does kick you back to the map. Okay. Well, if it does kick you back to the map, and since there may be quite a bit more ahead of us, we will probably finish at this point and continue the finale sequence next time, unless there's a strong indication that we just have one big story map left to go. I expect There will be more than that, though. Except it says the final confrontation, so never mind that. Maybe we should finish off with it. So you get, of course, Robert Zelda and your choice of supporting sages. Kind of interesting that it does let you get out here and level up and reconfigure a little bit prior to that point. Just get your character some hearts, for instance.
Now that's how you do it.
No additional maps, though. And we still don't know what's missing here. No additional maps. That's great, actually, because we'll just continue. And we're getting ready for the world's biggest brawl. Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Enhanced 6 strikes, we're taking that. We'll take anything party-wide that will actually apply to our main party as a priority. And yeah, we're almost certainly taking Kia anyway, so we'll apply what we can.
I'm making good progress.
She's been our best performing sage. Well, our most performing sage.
I'm making good progress.
Since she is one of the rare sources of heals that's not item dependent. And yeah, you can actually still keep going with hearts there, but looks like we won't. I mean, you know, clearly we can keep leveling up Night Construct. And we'll see exactly how that's going to go. So yeah, we're a little overstuffed in steel at this point, so let's actually enhance the weapon set a bit. It makes a certain amount of sense to maybe pump some of the party members that we know are going to be involved in the next fight. So we're going to go Rauru, Zelda, Kia for sure. And we'll see. I mean, we're almost certainly restricted to the sages because that's just the nature of where we are in the plot. But yeah, it makes a great deal of sense to maybe prioritize their weapons. It must have been done by weapon level, incidentally, for what we had here, but it could have been character level just as easily. Looking at our party, yeah, it probably would have been character level looking at it, since it would have seen the Gerudo ladies up there around the 50 mark. Just from some of the recent missions we did to fill in their quests. But anyway, well, highest level for us would be Artie. Weapon-wise, we've got some interesting things going on with Rafika as well. It'll be one of the two, I'm sure. Who has to come with us? Yeah, so many buffs that we're not going to use. Oh, here's a one-hander with the square. Yeah, okay, so we actually do want to apply that to wherever that was in the one-hander list, because who even held that? No, that was for the spear. Okay, never mind. We don't have a square buff for the spear still. This is going to take a little bit of management and shuffling. But yeah, I think we'll stay on for one more map. I mean, I might come to regret this if it's an absolutely massive finale map. As could be the case, but it seems like we're on the cusp of a very natural point. A very natural juncture in the story. And so it does make a certain degree of sense. So you got Broadsword over there as our biggest one-hander that has the square effect. Spear of Light also has a square effect. We should probably pump the Broadsword then. But we'd have to get up to 10. Do we have the resources to do it? I'm not even sure. Kind of do if we burn some of these on the level up. That's just charge attack, charge time. It does give you a significant boost in damage though. No, I think I would rather work at a main party since, again, this will likely be our last map of the day. But we'll want to keep this handy so we have that class of effect available. Yeah, let's just spend what we can that we don't particularly care about. Some of these will just have to go in terms of debuffs. We're not going to get her up to 15 by any means, but we can clear some space just to get her up to 11 is sure, 12. Yeah, maybe if we get her up to 12, that would be still pretty beneficial, so. Yeah, I mean, you know, we'll always have more opportunities to get some of the stronger buffs like this, so let's just go for the levels. Likewise with someone like Gia and a Trident if we have the means. And I think we will. Let's just see how high we can go with this. And just get her up to 11 maybe. And Rafika, we can just dump everything bow on him anyway. So it doesn't really matter what we choose here. I think we'll just try to get him over the line to 11. Okay, that clears some space. That's main consideration there. And then I think we just dive right in. Let's see. We can't really shop at the moment, but we will see some of the conversations first. Because we do have at least one of them unlocked here. For 100% for Zelda. Very timely.
You're better than I thought.
And Linalia here, who's been narrating all these pages on the side. Which song is this implying, I wonder?
Exactly.
I wonder.
Hey.
My.
Exactly.
He seems like he'd be a marvelous singer.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Excuse me.
There's a bit of suspension of disbelief, of course, that we're having this conversation with Linalia while the Sage Squad is in the midst of retreating down into the depths.
Exactly.
But that's what happens when you let me back in the map. Okay, anything else to look at here? Yeah, so the map itself is in the depths. Oh yeah, we can put Pinnock up here for some reason. And we can maybe put something else on a tracker if it looks like we have something that can be potentially store-bought or something. Let's see. This is only Troll's room, so it won't suffice here, but rush room as usual. Oh yeah, the berries. Let's buy those. Because we didn't have room on the tracker for those last time.
Seems I've room yet to grow.
The Rito are just as affected by this war as anyone else.
Actually, the shock fruit gives me something significant. It gives me experience earned from enemies.
You did great.
Very significant. And so yeah, a number of those objectives cascaded nicely into each other, and then we'll see anything else we want to track. Well, I mean, you know, in case we can actually buy some things off of camp, which I don't really expect of last mission there. Might as well put this on. Alright. I said we were doing the last map of the day several maps ago, but let's really try to give this chapter a wrap. And see how the final confrontation can really be. Again, Kia, and who do we want to play? Do we want to play Artie, or do we want to play Ravika? Well, we just leveled up Ravika's weapon. And Artie kind of had some time to shine in the last map, so let's go Ravika. Yeah, Minoru is kind of fun too, but we'll see about that. Let's actually maybe we will go with Minoru. The mace. No, let's just go Ravika. They'll be our supporting Sage Squad. Let's look at the quests as well, because we did refresh a couple of boards lower down. Osmocoblins is Artie. So Artie actually does have a continuation of her quests. Oh, so maybe we should take her in case we have more possible goblins down there, the way that we had a whole bunch of them on the surface, optionally. That would be a reason to take her. Yeah, and of course, the character-specific ones further down don't matter. But of course, this is the kind of thing that can be done in other auxiliary maps afterwards, as well as I'm sure there will be tons in the post-game, if we are on the cusp of post-game, which may or may not be the case. Yeah, let's just go with what we have. And as far as the active effects go, I actually want to switch experience over to heart recovery this time. If this is indeed one of the final maps, because that's going to be more critical, I would think. Okay, last map of the day, for real this time. And maybe it's not an hour-long multi-parter.
To battle!
Realizing they could never hope to defeat the Demon King within Hyrule Castle's walls, Rauru and the sages turned to their next strategy. One in which they would instead lure Ganondorf into the subterranean depths. Trusting the Night Construct and the armies of Hyrule to handle the monsters on the surface, Rauru led the sages to a site beneath Hyrule Field. There, with an abundance of sacred power at their backs, they would confront Ganondorf's tyranny once and for all. With his gaze steady and resolve steeled, Rauru had but to wait for his nemesis to arrive.
The time has come. Your end is nigh, Ganondorf.
Okay, so we've got a sort of triangular setup here. Stalnox over here. Shade over here. I think we will need to fend off each front. I think that's implied. So, you know what? We're just going to back up and do that. Let's go Rauru Rafika. Boys on the left, ladies on the right. And yeah, let's just back up here. Oh, actually, Zelda should go for Stalnox, but that's good because then she can poke it in the eye. Anyway, unique skills have shorter cooldown time, so let's actually do the things in shortcut ones. The improved let's rest, for instance. And yeah, the sages that we don't control will join us with these parts as well.
Now then.
Hyrule expects the battle to be long and arduous. Well, what exactly did we sign up for? I guess we'll find out. Oh, just hoping to dodge around that. That's okay. This will go down quickly. And then they can go for silver moblins while we switch over to Zelda on this side with Shade. And we'll break that nice and easily. What happened to the other one here? There we go. Do kind of need to pilot them and use their powers aggressively. Both Zelda and Rauru. Let's not maybe step directly in the bloom. That feels like it's probably not right. Anyway, we'll chip down steadily. Oh, shouldn't have burned the cooldown there. Whoops. However, Kia can do a aerial. Should have gone and against that, but that's okay. Okay, great. Advance halted. Let's go for that. Everybody's fighting everything else. Whoop. Moblin and Hospital here. I think we'll just do a little bit of clearance with the special if we can. Oh, whoops. A little too slow on the counter. Yeah, we've got Ultra Hand on A, okay. Royal Surge on ZR. We've been underusing tiers in general, actually. Oh, oops. Wrong one. Just trying to go Ultra Hand, which I actually haven't seen in action yet to this point, but it is the projectile counter. There we go. Ultra Hand, finally. Ultra Hand in the face. And we'll just zap him. Nice big target. Easy to hit. Yeah, getting close. Okay. Now let's take him. Well, no, we've got some more to deal with first. Silver Lionel, yeah, that's fine. Oh, late in the counter. Almost. Zap him a little bit. Synchronization that we have here.
I have you.
Oh yeah, we can just drop it. Then smash him up. And he was perfectly well positioned for the counter for that.
Advance as one. It's over.
Okay. That gives you weak point.
Ready for this?
Okay, great. Now, Ganondorf, what have you got for me?
Zelda, if he's ever struggling, I hope that you can help show him the way forward.
King Rauru!
Join hands. That counts as a sync strike, that's interesting. Okay, then we just point, right? Okay. Let's lock the camera on for a moment. Take down the Phantom's Ganon.
Now then.
And the boldest statement I've heard yet, of course, of the main Tears of the Kingdom theme. Coming in such timely fashion.
In Hyrule's name, I have you. Now then.
Oh. I mean, we can synchronize with her multiple times over. It seems to be building up really quickly in the bar here.
Now then.
Anyway, we actually do have a sync strike available with Thea and Rafika as well. Thea and actually several of the sages. Since they've been waiting their turn over here. I bet he can go with Artie. I was thinking either Artie or Minru, depending on who is available.
Ready for this?
Man, look at that. He's just going to clear. And he's just going to sit around for a chance to use his finisher, given that Ganondorf is all the way back there. Is he going to get a chance? I think it'll wear off. Okay, no gigantic life bar yet on him. I guess we haven't been using Rafika very much, that we're getting the tutorial prompts on him again. Do appear dynamically. Yeah, it's a pretty swift jump, but you can still catch it with the aerial counter as needed. Now Zelda's got a nice long range of the counter nicely. Okay, I guess we'll just up him like that.
In Hyrule's name, I have you.
Yeah, get the weak point out of him pretty quickly. Oh. Yeah, we could have gone for the counter there, but... Oh.
That won't do.
Oops.
Is that all? Zelda.
Maybe two. Preemptively zap him a little bit with Zelda.
Let us fulfill our duty. Too close.
Hit him just before landing. That seems to work. Oops. Bit of burst there.
I'd be honored.
Okay, another round. Can't seem to hit him very well though from this range. He blends in a little bit. Did I pump him? I guess I did. Still no weak point over there, but this is what happens when really massive health pool. Okay, there's a weak point. Oh, he's about halfway down at this point. Unless, of course, he has a phase 2 where he extends the Uber life bar. I mean, hopefully it's not what is lose properly in the cutscene. Light them up, as they say. As we did indeed say in Tears of the Kingdom. Did so to great effect. Oh, we should have gone aerial counter here. That's okay, we can still do this. And yeah, you can actually pop everything that Key is dropping as well. We hadn't used that in a while. Also occurs to me, I hadn't seen the new Zelda and Kalimos sync that was apparently patched in this week. But there's a lot we haven't seen when it comes to sync attacks. I think that there's still a good bit that's unknown to me. I haven't tried it. Anyway, we've got the Wind Rauru over here. We'll see what we can do with him. The Wind Waker. Okay, he's got a big leap. Then we'll do Wind Finisher. Let's see how much damage this does. Not much. Just get the weak point down here. He's only got a sliver of health left. And then phase 2. Phase 2. Unless it's the cutscene. This looks familiar.
There's something I have to tell you all. We face a powerful foe, one who far exceeds our strength. If we fail to defeat him...
Your Majesty, you mustn't speak so ominously.
I must, given the present risk. We have to be ready in case the worst comes to pass. Should that happen, I have one final tactic. But I'll need you to distract him, if we want any hope of seeing it through. I'll be counting on you, all of you, to do what must be done.
Intercut, of course, with the memory from Tears of the Kingdom, and of course, as we've been saying all along, we're eager to find out just how much of this stretch from here to the conclusion of Zelda's arc in this time is going to be directly playable. Interestingly, it's, for now, amidst the end of that particular scene, but we'll see, because it looks like there's a particular setup here where on Rauru and Ganondorf exiting the stage, we still have some bit of unfinished business as far as the constructs are concerned. So that seems to be where this is going. But let's find out. Again, this is the last map we're playing today. We've stayed far too long. But let's see what it shows us now.
What? Did you bring me here? And where do you think you're going, huh? Give me a break. Come on, please! Woohoo! Now this is the life! You're tougher than steel, true as an arrow, and you can fly. The best butt a guy could ever ask for. I'm only back because this guy dragged me here. That's Death Mountain! Oh, don't do this to me, bud, please! We barely catch our breath after cleaning up here, and he's already got his eyes trained somewhere else. You hear that, bud? You're a knight now. But you know, the journey in life's not so bad when I'm living it with you. Come on, think! What do I do? No. You're here for my butt, aren't you? You're done for.
Never mind, we're not done for today. I guess we get into this directly. I was kind of wondering... I mean, you know, this had to happen, but I was wondering what would have before that, if anything. Kelmo is controllable here as well, incidentally. Guess we should have worked on their weapons. That's okay, we're comfortable playing Spirit. Let me check. As far as menus go... Okay, we have ZR on my projectile counter. There we go. There we go. Also, we can shock them in water. Here we go. I mean, this had to be dealt with. This was the loose end that everything was kind of building towards with the B-team plot, so to speak. And we don't think the construct is long for this road, but Zelda does need that shard back. But yeah, I might have bit off more than we could chew here by bidding to the finale sequence, but that was just a natural flow of where the game was going today, so I think we'll stick with it. And you know what? We're going to get an aerial battle because, of course, we will to give this a proper finale. Oh. You know what? We might finally get the rocket lock on here too. Okay. We'll watch the lines on the screen. Then, yeah, reflect at the last moment. There we go. Oh. Let me just dodge. Okay. We haven't really been shooting continuously because we've been on rocket. We do have cannon as well. Actually, I think I'll put cannon on left for a moment here, so we'll have that available as a more continuous projectile. There we go, much better. And we'll finally get the rocket objective. There's some space here. We'll lead the target a bit so we can catch him on the way down. And Panda, welcome. You catch us very late in the stream in what appears to be one of the final sequences of the game, although we felt that about several consecutive sequences at this point. Not knowing exactly where the playable element of the main story would choose to end, given that there are some choices when you think about how this game relates to Tears of the Kingdom and what it's been doing with its own plot. But yeah, this feels like a very natural climax. I've actually been pleasantly surprised with these aerial sequences. There just haven't been very many of them, but mechanically, as a bit of a variant of the gameplay of the main game, this I think has been altogether more successful than some of just stomping around with Divine Beasts and Age of Calamity for comparison. It's actually been pretty solid shooter content by itself. Almost like a Kirby finale in some ways, actually. Okay, running out of battery and cannon here. Let's find the lock on. And we're well on the way to victory, so let's go for that weak point smash. We haven't really been deflecting enough projectiles to go for the deflection goal, though, so let's see what we can do there. Oh, should have gone for that. Yeah. And yeah, a lot of different perspective shifts and dodging pattern. Actually reminds me of the opening sequence of Nier Automata in some ways. Oops. And not just because this involves automata. But we lost something. Okay, cannon got downgraded to level 2. That's okay. We'll figure this out. Let's get another weak point smash. We should be able to go soon. Just a little on battery on the cannon side. But another weak point smash might get us through quite a bit here. Pretty close to the line as expected. Oop. Lost something, unfortunately. That's it. Deflect some more projectiles would be great. Okay, here's the finisher. And the duel continues, it seems.
Let's finish this, bud. You and me, together.
Okay, one more phase. We have to watch out for the counter opportunities here. Oh yeah, we never did rebind. Well, that's okay. Because I still have the free aim on the aerial counter construct. Woo, we're getting pretty hard here. Yeah, it does mean that our aerial counter and construct is not quite as snappy as I'd like it to be. Calamo, however, we can just knock him down immediately. And then we'll see if we can maybe pick up on weakness a bit. Whoops. Ooh, okay. And yeah, as with Ganondorf in Tears of the Kingdom, look at the Forbidden Construct's life bar. That's what we've been anticipating all along. So you know things have gotten real. Now we're taking quite a bit more punishment this time than last. Yeah, I'm finding it easier to play Calamo in this just because of the aerial counter. I might want to rebind buttons for Night Construct in case I had unlocked an aerial counter skill on spears. I actually don't remember if I did. Okay, we'll keep distance. Then just flank him. Oop. That's going to deplete way too much battery, actually. And also deplete too much health. Night Construct and its allies flee? Nope, not today. Let's heal up quite a bit. And get the battery going. And its allies, it says, as if more of the team is going to join us besides just Calamo. We'll see if that's the case. It's an implication. Okay, about halfway down. I mean, this has got to be the last phase. Even build up to it. We've done our equivalent of the dragon phase already, so. Oops. Oh, no, that was wrong. Hit the wrong button there. And let's give Calamo a heal. And let's hold something here, perhaps. Maybe like a freeze. Because if we go battery and bomb, we could get the weak point really quickly. Almost. Okay. Oop. We haven't been building up much of a sync meter here, have we, for the team attack? But when he's in this attack, we've got an opportunity to really drop him a little bit. Okay, hang on. Okay, battery's an issue. Let's load up again. Maybe go for fusion attacks this time. Yeah, because we'll get the weak point up and running pretty soon, I think. Yeah, I've been very pleasantly surprised with how good the moment-to-moment combat is in this game. It's been, of course, much less of a map game than we typically like of the Warriors format, but combat has been no slouch whatsoever. Now we are out of heals at this point. We might be in some trouble in that score. I don't know that we've found the optimal elemental counter. Oh. We're so close, we really shouldn't lose here if we can avoid it. Let's see what we can do. Still a battery. Because if we can get the weak point here, we should be able to win. I think we need to get a fuse attack, actually. Break now, then we might have something going. Okay, let's see if this does it.
You're done for. Finish it.
I've seen this before, and now, Rauru!
That pride will be your downfall, Ganondorf!
You plan to hold me here? What a clever way to solve your problems. But are you ready to pay the price for this?
Don't be so smug. I know exactly what it will cost me.
Thousands of years will pass in the blink of an eye. You only delay the inevitable.
You're wrong. Years from now, someone will appear with the sword that seals the darkness. A swordsman with the power to defeat you. Link. Remember this name.
Maybe this is why you were here all along. To give your life and keep Hyrule safe in the process. It's way more than I could do. So I've made up my mind. This is where I'm putting down roots. You gave all you had to protect this land. And now it's my turn to do the same. You're the best friend a guy could ever ask for, bud. And it's time we end our journey together.
Well, quite a lot to say about that. But we'll see if we're heading straight in the credits or anything else. I love how it says KO's 1 for a job well done. That was incidentally also, I think, the boldest and most forthright musical statement of the original Legend of Zelda theme that we've heard in quite a long time, in that typically it's been the case for quite a while, even around the time of Wind Waker, possibly even Majora's Mask, that you just kind of hear it at the very end of the adventure. But this has been kind of a suitably extravagant statement of it at this time to match the spectacle of the moment here, with the construct ending intercut with the Rauru and Ganondorf ending scene, as it were, in Tears of the Kingdom itself. And so we were wondering when that endpoint would happen, and there it is. And now let's see what we have by way of continuation and epilogue, as Kalamo lays down roots. And I think it's been implied throughout that he actually does become the Great Deku Tree, but, you know, with the previous forest having been burned away and everything, and him taking up the mantle of the protector of the land. But let's see what else plays out. Because certainly when I got into the final confrontation on a map, I wasn't expecting an additional 2 hours or so of play. But here we are. And yeah, just one more reflected projectile would have been very nice there. But we didn't get it, so here we are. Not surprising that we finished with some Silent Princess in a bag as well.
Lenalia?
Lady Zelda, and Lady Minoru too. Shouldn't you be getting some rest right now?
Please, you needn't worry. I see you've made good progress too.
I have. Thank you. I swear to you, I'll finish these murals if it's the last thing I do. Someday, Ganondorf will rise again. I only hope this record can help those who will stand against him. And keep our story alive for centuries to come. I just wish the Night Construct could be a part of it.
There's no telling when such a technology might one day bring the world to ruin. In that sense, it's better we don't remember it.
I suppose there's a chance another might surface. And if an account of our companions still remained, people could exploit it for their own dark purposes. Even so, it's as if our friends were removed from history, like they never existed.
This isn't something to be sad about. They found a place to end their journey. And one day, it will be a beautiful forest. That's their story. Proof they fought beside us. Even if nobody tells it in words, the tale will live on with the land itself. And I swear, I'll never forget them.
Then that means you're going through with it.
Yes. I'll stop Ganondorf, however I must.
Right.
Our hopes and dreams will live on. And in the distant future, they'll be fulfilled.
Now, I don't know how well that scene actually jives with the nature of what happens to Zelda off-screen in this case, but told, of course, in Tears of the Kingdom, and, you know, it kind of very skillfully here dodges explicating that to people who, for whatever reason, are playing this game first. But I think it was fairly clear in Tears of the Kingdom with what Minoru was telling Zelda that the path she chooses stands to rob her of mind and memory, and that they don't exactly have any idea of whether she would get that back, and that it's meant to be a moment of tremendous sacrifice. And so the notion here that she's kind of going through it cogently with the intention of remembering the story of the Night Construct and how Calamo, it seems, became the Deku Tree, I think doesn't quite work as a cheat. And it is a bit of a cheat whenever you see this kind of thing in storytelling where, you know, you try to account for the erasure of newly introduced elements in the past. And I find that never really works, and I'm going to have to think about it, but I don't think it works here. That said, this was a very satisfying finale experience, I would say, and I would say that everything leading up to the intercutting of the Night Construct finale with Raru's long way to confrontation with Ganondorf, I think, was very expertly pieced together. And ultimately, I think the thoroughness with which the central combat mechanics were made to be satisfying, which I think really came out in the final boss sequences, both in the aerial fight and in the construct fight on the ground, really speak to how much the fight mechanics in this game kind of paper over what I think were comparatively lacking battle maps when it comes to actually playing the maps. Again, this is colored by the fact that the last Warriors game I played before this was Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes, about a year ago off stream, which was very much a game about playing the map, and much less a game about playing the combat. And there has been this sort of steady focus on refining the moment-to-moment combat instead, I think, that has progressed throughout the Hyrule Warriors series, through the original to Age of Calamity to now. And with each entry, well, between Calamity and Imprisonment, kind of really distilling a lot of the essence of the game on which they were based. That certainly going into this, I didn't know how well integrated a lot of the Zonai machinery would be in a way that was distinctive to this format. And I think even within the span of this stream, which began with seeing the Stormwind arc here at the start of Chapter 5 and kind of seeing it all the way through the end, was kind of a very focused and well-paced conclusion in a way I didn't necessarily expect, given how huge Chapter 4 was and how we had spent really the majority of our time in this game in Chapter 4, kind of pursuing all of the side quests along the side and just grinding away through the battles. But then there's a way in which this kind of, funnels you into the conclusion and executes the conclusion in a way that is comparatively free of distraction. And so we'll have to give this a lot more thought, I think, when it comes to how this fits in, but I certainly feel like even within the span of today's stream, I leave it with a far stronger last impression than I expected going into Chapter 5 today, in terms of how things would unfold and how they would be structured. In some ways, I think too much emphasis is given when it comes to talk about Age of Calamity versus this game. The way that this was promoted as being explicitly canonical and not an alternate timeline to quite the same extent that Age of Calamity was, that there's, maybe an excessive focus on that kind of thing. But let's watch this scene, and then if there's anything else to say about that, we'll have a few concluding words. But yeah, ultimately, to me, that's not the point. Ultimately, I think the degree of original material here, and there's your dragon, the degree of original material here that it really committed to was bold in a way that, this game really had to have its own identity that wasn't reducible to fan service in a sub-series that very much began as the ultimate festival of fan service. And in some way, in terms of the source material, Age of Imprisonment comes in with much less mooring to lean on than Age of Calamity did, and I think, given that, it performed its duties admirably. And here's the Korok Forest before it's all covered in mist, and before the poor tree just gets infected by Phantom Ganon all over again in tears. But there you are. Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment. Now, we are going to take a very quick look at what the post-game save looks like, because of course there's going to be a post-game save that pings you with 100 objectives on the map. It's clearly going to happen. We had a couple of territories on the side that we hadn't explored there either. And we just have to see it. I don't know if we'll necessarily be continuing streaming this game into deep post-game. We might poke around with it a little bit over the course of the next week, but it was very much my intention to get this out of the way with a nice point of conclusion that would give us a little bit of breathing room before Metroid Prime 4 1 week from now. And so if in effect we come back to stream more of this game, I think we'll probably defer it to much later. I think I want to maybe step back from it a little bit instead of making a mad cram, but it depends on how much we miss it and how much I want to get back into some of the mechanics right away to pursue any post-game content. So yeah, and there's quite a lot that we might be able to look at here when it comes to the 100% completion having an artwork reward by the looks of it. But that is a whole lot of map to look at, and I wish I could do a bit of initial scan of it today, but we've run the stream for far too long already, and I think we will just have to leave that in touch. We might maybe run one initial exploration stream of post-game, but I absolutely do not expect to just cram 100% within the next week. Not with the content in this series specifically being as notoriously expansive as it can be. Anyway, completing a new quest does not raise the contribution level. Oh, this must have been the patch, again, that came in yesterday. Had we finished this game a day or two ago, we would not have seen this particular notice. They don't contribute to the progress because they were just added on. Because the patch notes said a whole bunch of things about endgame, and there we are. First need to travel to lands, draft sketches of things we've encountered, and like everyone's assistance if that's alright. So what if we click assist here? Okay, we need 10 sketches. Let's zoom out a little bit here and let's just see. So that actually counted as chapter 6 here at Clash of Constructs. We didn't know that. But it's kind of an epilogue of sorts. And yeah, so we have characters that were already kind of underleveled going into the 50 to 60 block, and we now have a 61 to 70 block that has at least one timed defense over here. The third homecoming. Yeah, because I guess some of this is sort of, you know, speaking of timelines, alternate branch of history where you don't get to the final battle quite so soon if you're doing all this with your existing crew before the actual finale. And let's see here. We've got this 80 to 90 block over here. That seems to be probably the vicious great enemies, all silver great enemies that we were told about. And that seems to go up at 81. We don't know how much. Oh yes, this is vicious battles. And this is supposed to be the newly introduced content. I know some of this was in the patch notes as having been patched in. I don't know if that was the case for all of it. But yeah, very heavy rewards on these ones, and we might be a bit underleveled for that. I mean, you know, 10 levels down we've already been doing in some cases. These ones, well, they're not timed, so if they're not timed, it is theoretically doable if you're careful enough and careful about your resource management. What happened to this 31 to 40 block, by the way? I still don't know what was missing here and why there's no complete stamp on it. It could be something locked behind, again, some character progression quest that we just didn't hit. I hope it's not just a bug or something, because we are missing something there. But anyway, that does it for the main adventure of Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. Once again, we don't know when we'll be back for more, but we'll hopefully stop by at some point and see what Endgame has to offer. But for now, there's quite a lot to reflect on with the experience that we'll kind of have to meditate on further, and which I wish I could have spent more time on at the end of a very, very long stream. But this will have to do, and we'll see how soon it is that we can uncover the rest of the map with all of the remaining side quests to claim each region and defend them. That's going to be it for today, so thanks for watching, and we'll see what comes next on the stream in the week ahead. But for now, we'll send you on to somewhere completely different. As always, have a wonderful time ahead of you with everything that you may be playing or making or watching or otherwise adventuring through. And as usual, fare thee well.